Hello. Can you hear my voice? Now that's the question right there. Is the microphone working? Because yesterday it didn't work. And also, is the mix fine? I guess it is. It is in my headphones. All good? Great. All right, so quick thing before people join on YouTube, because YouTube fucked up. Okay, there's like 2 viewers now. That's good. I don't know why YouTube didn't stream at all, but today we're going to be talking about which ships you should buy, ships and land vehicles and all of that, which ones you should buy, and I want to hear your thoughts on that. And after this, like, whole stream, I'm going to do another stream, a quick one, where I'm just going to check out the Misc Fury. All right. Do I have alerts on yet? Or what are we talking about? Which alerts? My the bot in my Discord is not really doing great, honestly, if that's what you're asking. But I wasn't online for quite some time because my PC died. This is a new PC, and hopefully everything is gonna go fine. So I got a new PC, 7950X, 4090, 64 gigs of DDR5. So I should be good for quite some time. Well, when it comes to Star Citizen, it's already obsolete, right? I'm getting like 40 frames on ARCorp. So yeah. But yeah, you should be good. Yeah, I should be good, I guess. So yeah, I'm like knee deep in depth for those. Like, people have been helping me. There's no viewers on YouTube. I don't know what's happening. Honestly, I have no idea. Like, is it public? Is it not public? Whatever. I guess we can just be on Twitch. Like, I don't fucking know what's happening. We can just be on Twitch. Like, I don't fucking know what's happening. Okay. Actually, let me check it for a second, because it should be running. Let me see. Not public. It is running. Okay, so just people didn't join yet. Okay. All right, so let's start it off, and I want to hear your thoughts. So you guys be like spamming in the chat and tell me what you think. But I have a scene prepared for this whole thing, and I really want to hear your thoughts. So we're gonna start off. You died in one hit when you took the Fury out, the Fury. Yeah, it's amazing. So, the Aurora ES. Should you buy the Aurora ES? As far as I remember, because it was a long time ago, my original pledge was the Aurora, but I think it was the MR. And I think the original, like, game package comes with the Aurora MR. Correct me if I'm wrong. So, you should only get one Aurora. And before we like go deeper into this, I gotta preface the whole stream with like one thing. You should not buy any ships. Like, just get the starter package and roll with it basically forever. Do not get the like FOMO, fear of missing out. Do not buy any other ships. Just get the starter package and you're good. Maybe upgrade that package at one point once you want it, and that's it. Yes, you bottom holder things move now with the tractor beam. Really? That's cool, but the Aurora, and we're gonna talk about that in a second. The Aurora is a good ship, a starter ship, but I think it's a bit obsolete now. Compared to the Cutter, and we're going to talk about the Cutter in a second, purely because of the cargo hold that the Cutter has. So, should you buy the Aurora ES?
Oh, hell no!
No, you should not buy the Aurora ES. The P-52 Merlin, do you need it? Not really. Does it have quantum? No. So only if you're like a racer and you want to have a really maneuverable ship and low fly and all of that, then like 25 bucks is not that much to spend on a game that you want to play, right? So the final verdict is I'm not sure. You do you. I like the P52 is the same as the P72. They're good ships, but you were talking about the Aurora. Okay. They're both good ships, but like you don't really need them. They're not gonna get you anywhere. If you're a new player, do not buy them because you don't have quantum drive on them. So you will not be able to jump in between like planets and moons and all of that. Aurora MR, as I've said, you only need a single Aurora, and that's the one that you get with the original package. So I'm just gonna skip over all the other Auroras, and I might as well skip the Mustangs because the Mustangs, Titan is a good all-rounder. Yes, it is. I'm gonna skip the Auroras and the Mustangs purely because I think that they are obsolete. Yes, they have cargo space, some cargo space, but with the addition of tractor beams, or we had tractor beams, but with the addition of the new like tech where you can remove components from other ships, these ships are not really gonna cut it, right? What's up, Ken? So if these are not gonna cut it, get a cutter, right? Badum-tush. So Mustang, it's a good ship. Aurora, it's a good ship, but then again, if you have a cutter, the cutter is better. So my thoughts are, if you want to upgrade your original pledge or the game package ship that you got with the game, you should go for the cutter, and we're gonna get to the cutter in a second. So when it comes to Mustangs and the Auroras,
What are you talking about?
fuck no, baby. You shouldn't get them. The hover quad, nope.
Fuck no!
The reason is simple. The hover mechanics were... They did them like 4 times now. They tried to fix them. They tried them, like, they tried to make them work. They never got them to work. So hover quads, I don't know if they still like spawn inside the pad itself. But if you go a bit faster, you're just gonna die. So it's like a death sentence if you have those. Mustang is not so good for cargo. No, it's not. Aurora LX, again, we talked about this. P72 Archimedes. It's the same with the as with the P52. So get it if you want to low fly. If you want to like PvP, it's a pretty good. It's a pretty decent PvP ship because it's really small and really maneuverable, but it's not gonna get you from point A to point B. It's a good snub fighter, and yeah, that's basically it. If you have a Constellation, you're gonna have it, and that's it. I'm pretty good, Gentis. How about you? The MPUV cargo,
What are you talking about?
fuck no, baby. The reason why you shouldn't get the MPUV cargo is it doesn't have quantum drive, right? And also, it's like pointless right now. Meme PV cargo, exactly. So just skip it. Like, if you're a new player, this might look nice, like a starter cargo ship, but no. The MPUVs do not have any quantum drives. They're neat little ships. Once we get like big ass ships that we can park them on, and even then, I don't think they're like the MPUVs are gonna be good, honestly. I did get a Merlin from a self-referral. Not that I may eventually CC up to the Fury. It doesn't work right. Like CCUing for the Fury does not work right now. I don't know why. I don't know. I still didn't test out the Fury. So I'm gonna be hopping into the game a bit later, and we'll see. I did jump into it for like 30 seconds, and I noticed that it's not as maneuverable as the Archimedes, which is really weird. Or maybe I'm just tripping. But yeah, we'll see. Ranger RC. So, okay, so we're coming to the, like... to the point of, like, should you buy Jpegs? And Jpegs are... there is a good thing with them, but then again, should you buy them? Not really. So if you buy a JPEG or a ship that is not released, you're gonna get some loaners, and I'm not sure what you get with the Ranger RC. It's probably like one of the, like, probably a hover quad or whatever. But this thing, like, you never know when they're gonna get released, and they might be on the progress tracker, but most people think that, like, once they're on the progress tracker, they're actively working on them, but they never check. Maybe it's just like concept art. So you shouldn't really invest your money into, like, JPEGs unless you really want to get, like, a bunch of loaners for, like, bigger ships. And we will talk about them in, like, I don't know, like, once we get to them. So the Rangers, my final verdict would be
nope.
Nope. Auroras and Mustangs,
nope.
hover quads or hover bikes, Dragonfly. This is the best looking one. I really dig it. To me, is the best looking one, but I would not get it because it is just like a death sentence. I just watched, like, a Voidyvid video where he tried Jumptown and he wanted to be all sneaky and use a, like a, what was it? Maybe it was a... I actually think it was a Dragonfly. It doesn't matter. So he was trying to get to Jumptown and be sneaky and not, like, be seen. And he just, like, pressed W and hit a hill and died. That's still happening. They're still really bad. And this is, like, the 4th rendition of the physics for the hover bikes. So, no. It's the same with the X1. MPUV, we already talked about that, like, the personnel, like, why it's like a drop ship, it's a passenger ship, but, like, what's the point right now? There is no point in, like, having this right now, so no. Ranger TR, it's the same with the other Rangers. P72 Archimedes Emerald, this is just like a reskin of the P72, and I already talked about this. The STV, on the other hand, is a pretty good... So, from now on, I'm gonna talk about things that are good. But then again, whenever you want to buy something, go to the start of this stream or video, and you will see that I said, do not buy anything, because you don't need it. If anything, if you buy a ton of ships, that's just gonna ruin the game for you, honestly. So, people that have a ton of ships, they, like, most of them have second accounts, so they can actually play the game, not have any ships, so they can grind and get the ships that they already have in their hangars. And I don't know. If you want to support the project, if you want to support Star Citizen, if you want to support CAG making the game, if you have disposable income, yeah, go, like, spend your money or whatever. But you shouldn't really, like, have a fear of missing out, because why would you? So the STV, I like it. It's a really good little buggy. I might call it buggy. It doesn't do anything else. It just, like, transports you, but you can, like, store it in the cutter. So if you want to do bunker missions and there's, like, a ton of turrets around bunkers or any other kind of missions, you can have a cutter and, like, land it somewhere away from the turrets, from the range of the turrets, hop into the STV and just go there and do the mission without, like, having to needing to, like, deal with the turrets of the bunkers. So the next is the Aurora. We already talked about this. So,
Oh, hell no!
the Nox.
Oh, hell no!
The reason is simple. It's just it's a hovercraft, hover bike, whatever, and the mechanics are still broken, so no. X1 velocity, it's the same thing as the Nox. We still don't have it in the game, so there's less like 2 huge minuses. The X1 should be in the game this year, maybe, potentially, but you never know. So, I don't know, 45 bucks, I think it's a bit too much for, even though it's a racing variant, like, nah, why would you need it? Come on. You should buy any starter ship and not spend another $1. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm seeing. Now, which starter ship though? Because up until now, I was really rooting for the Pisces. The Pisces for me was the best starter ship. It was like right in between the Avenger Titan and the Aurora. And it was not as expensive as the Avenger Titan. So the Avenger Titan is 55 and this thing is 45. And like whenever there was like a discount during IE or Invictus, you could get like a starter package with the Pisces Expedition for 45 bucks. So that's why I loved the Expedition. Now, there is like another contender, and that's the Cutter. So they're similarly priced. They have the same price. So I would suggest to get a Cutter, purely because you have a bit more storage in the behind. Yes, with the Pisces, also, yeah, Cutter has a bed. I mean, does that really matter though? So so here's the thing: a bunch of people like constantly say, "Oh well." It was the same. Like I was telling people get the Pisces, and they were like, "No, but the Avenger has a bed." But why does that matter though? Like bed spawns were broken forever. Now they seem to be fixed. But also, how much are you gonna like spawn in your bed? Like how many times are you gonna do that? For new players, it's a big deal. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But yeah, I completely agree that the Cutter is better than the Pisces right now. And it flies pretty good. Honestly, it's not as snappy as the Pisces, but it's a really good introduction to the game, right? So for me, the Cutter wins.
Yeah, boy!
For me, the Cutter wins like the prize of the perfect starter ship. And beds are about as useful as the toilet. Yeah. From my point of view, yeah. But if you're buying the game and you want to get a bit better like starter package with a bit better ship, get a Cutter. The reason is now you can detach components. It's only useful for server hopping, to be honest. Yeah. Also, hello, Defiant. So what was I saying? Yeah, so now you can detach the components from other ships when you're salvaging, and you can take those salvage missions and go there, and you don't even need to salvage the ships, you can just abandon the missions. But before that, you can grab the weapons off of them, and if there are any components, you can grab the components, and you have storage in the Cutter where you can store those components and those weapons. The storage is bigger than the Pisces storage, although it is also 2 SCUs, but there is more space inside. So get a Cutter. The Mule.
Oh, hell no!
For me, it's a hell no. It's still like, we still don't know if it's ever going to be useful, right? Because is it even working in like right now? Because like it got released 317 point something, right? And it's still broken as shit, yeah. And like the front thing did not like pick up any boxes. I don't know if it picks up any boxes right now. But right now, like, why would you do that? Why would you carry 2 1 SU boxes on the back and the front when you can get a tractor beam, like a multi-tool, and just like toss them around? It's much faster, right? If you want to load up your ship, it's much faster to have a tractor beam than the Mule. Still use the cutter and then use the mule to travel to clear bunker missions. I do the same, but I do it with the STV instead of the cutter. Instead of the mule, sorry. I don't know. I like the design of the mule, but I don't get like the point of having this vehicle right now in the game. The 85X was one of my favorite starter ships. Not really a ship to... How do I describe it? Not even starter ships, like ships that are small. Like small ships. It was a decent fighter. I'm saying decent, I'm not saying OP or good. It was okay. And it's like a car, but it has wings and it has quantum drive. So like, do you need it? No, not really. So the final verdict. Oh no, not this one. Not this one.
Yo, what are you talking about?
Fuck no,
baby.
You don't need it. So size of the 85X is good, can fit in Carrack, buy in game. Yeah, like whatever I say here that you don't need it, you do not need to spend your money on it. You can buy it in the game, you can test it out, you can see if you like it or not. And 85X is like pretty cheap in game, so let me see. Might as well just like buy it after a day of playing. Maybe less than a day. If I remember correctly, it was like 400,000, something like that. Let me see. Where is it? Origin? 85X. $500,074 Alpha UEC. No. 574,000. There we go. Alpha UEC. That's like a couple of hours of grinding, honestly. I love the Star Runner other than the useless under access, but I hate that in reality it's a big Gladius. All of the ships here, all the ships in Star Citizen are big Gladiuses. Unfortunately. Or big prospectors. And that's it. Now we're coming to the Ursa rover, and for me, I would say no. You don't need it. You can buy it in the game. The Ursa rover in the game should be, let me see, RSI. Where is it? I cannot see it. There we go. 70,000 Alpha UEC. So, should you spend $50 for something that you can get for half an hour of playing the game? Not really. So don't get it. So...
Fuck no!
Fury is $50? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, they're $50 War Bond. Both of them. And you get LTI. They're overpriced, if you ask me. X1, it's one of the hover vehicles. Don't buy them.
Yo, what are you talking about?
Fuck no, baby! Fuck no, baby! Don't buy them. 100i, as a starter ship, I don't think it's that good. Honestly, it looks like a... I don't know how to describe it. Like... What are those, like, vaginal pills that melt, right? I don't know. It doesn't really look good. And it doesn't do any tasks good. I think the cutter is better. So, again...
Nope.
The Mustangs, I already talked about the Mustangs. It's a mini car. I mean, it is, but also the 85X is a mini car. And now somebody's gonna say, well, it has a bed in the back. But, like, is that useful? It's not really. The Avenger Titan was, or still is, one of the best choices for a starter ship. But is this the best choice still? For me, it is not. If you ask me, the cutter is better. It's cheaper. It can store almost the same amount of stuff in the back. It can't really store, like the cutter can't really store a rock in the back. The Avenger Titan, people have told me that it can. I never tried it because I'm not a fan of the Avenger series. So, yeah, I only had the Warlock. And yeah, Avenger is outdated and the cutter is better. Yeah, you can like access all the components in the cutter and all of that. The Avenger doesn't have that. You're just gonna have a better time in the cutter overall. So it's better to buy in the game. Exactly. The Cyclone. So here's the thing. The STV is an okay ground vehicle. All the rest of the ground vehicles, with two exceptions, are pointless, right? Why would you have the Cyclone? I really do not understand. Like, why would you have a Cyclone or any of the Cyclone variants? And I'm asking you, chat. Like, tell me, why would you have it when you can get the STV, like, which is cheaper and faster and better looking, and you can access all the components? I don't know. But with the Titan, you can more pew other ships than the cutter. Not really. I mean, yeah, but if you're PvEing, which is the only thing that you're going to be doing with the cutter or the Avenger Titan, I mean, it's basically the same. If anything, it's better to learn how to play and how to engage in ship combat with the cutter than with the Avenger. Simply because it has like smaller guns, and it's gonna make you, it's gonna take you more time to kill a ship. So you're gonna learn how to be on, like, stay on target for a while. The ground vehicles are only if you want a cheap LTI token. That's all I can think of. Well, yes. But then again, do you even need the Cyclone or any of the ground vehicles except the STV and a couple of more, like the Rock and the maybe a Ballista? Do you need them in the game at all right now? I don't think you do, honestly. So when it comes to the Cyclone and its variants, or when it comes to the Ursa rover and its variants and the upcoming links, I don't think you need them. Ever. Well, ever. At this point in time, right? So it's gonna be a...
Nope.
It's gonna be a nope when it comes to the Cyclone, the Ursa rover, etc. The Rock, on the other hand, if you want to mine, this is one of the vehicles that you should potentially have, but should you buy it in the game? Let me see the price of it, because I forgot the prices. I knew all the prices off the top of my head, but I forgot like most of them. Where the fuck is it? Great cat, come on. Rock, okay. So the price in the game is 172,000 Alpha UEC. Yeah, around 150. So if you're new to the game, it's, and you got the cutter, for example, it's a day of playing. It's gonna be less for us that have like more time invested in the game and we know how to like get money in the game. But this thing is gonna be a moneymaker for all the people that want to start off with mining. And this thing is really good and you should have it, but you should not buy it with your own money. legit one day and you have it. Yeah. Yeah. Can you rent it, by the way? I could swear that you could have like rented it before. I might be wrong. Yeah, you can rent it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now the Fury, I think it's overpriced for what it is. So yeah, the Rock, you don't need it. But if you have disposable income, it's a pretty good like thing to have, I guess. It's $55. It's not that much, but again, might as well buy it in the game. Yeah, you can rent it at a refinery. Yeah, and you don't need to like you can't even change the mining head, so it's gonna be the same one that you're gonna use. Excuse me. So the Fury, we're gonna test it out in like when we finish this, basically. But I don't think I think they're overpriced for what they are. The Fury MX, like the missiles have been broken for ages now. They're not really that good. Fury is mysteriously positioned above Cutter. Coincidence? Why? You mean so you can CCU from the Cutter up to the Fury? I don't know. Honestly, I think it's overpriced. It has like 4 size 2s. It maneuvers okay from what I've seen, honestly. From what I've like, I tried it for like, I don't know, 30 seconds. It's okay. It's not that bad, but also it doesn't have a quantum drive, so you don't really need it. It's gonna be cheap in the game, and it's gonna be like such a discrepancy between the in-game price and the price of like how much it's priced on the web page. The Fury, if it had the same acceleration as most fighters, might be okay, but it's half. Yeah, I noticed that it doesn't have like that much acceleration. At least like I was on R-Corp, so maybe it's good in space. I don't know. I thought that this thing was gonna be OP. I don't think it's gonna I don't think it's OP anymore, honestly. So should you get it?
Oh, hell no!
Just get it in the game. Once it becomes available in like 3 months, next patch, just get it in the game, have fun with it, and that's it. If you like currently, if you want to get an LTA token, I guess this is gonna be the cheapest one. I don't know if they're gonna release the Lynx or the new Tumbrel, whatever, the new tank during Invictus. Maybe they are. And honestly, the tank is probably not going to be cheaper, but the Lynx could be cheaper or could be similarly priced. I don't know. So might as well go for that. Although there's luxury inside, so maybe it's going to be like even more expensive because you never know. They have to generate more cash grab hops. Yeah. Now we're coming to the 300i. I never liked this series. People have been calling it like the space BMW. I don't know. The 325 was probably the best one, but then again, honestly, if you want to get a ship like that, might as well get the Avenger, one of the Avengers, because you have like the whole like storage in the back. So like it's basically a better ship because of that. Especially with the addition of the new like salvage thing where you can take the components off of ships and all of that. So yeah, the 125A is the same with the 100 series.
Fuck no!
Why? And then we get like another Jpeg. G12, like if you don't like, because I know that some people are gonna comment on YouTube like, oh, he just doesn't want, like he doesn't like anything. That's what happened like last year. He doesn't like anything. He doesn't like tell us why not to buy them. Just like fucking rewind it and see what I said for the 100i. It's basically just like a variant of the 100i, and that's it. The wings get shut off easily on the 300 series. Just get an Avenger instead. Exactly. Better hit boxes, more cargo space. The cargo space is like the thing that like wins for most people, because like most people are gonna be like PvE fighters at best, or maybe they're gonna go for bunker missions and stuff like that. So it's just more versatile, right? You're gonna get the Avenger Titan. It's gonna be cheaper and it's gonna be more versatile. But when we're speaking about the, if we're speaking about the starter ships, get the cutter. The cutter is newer, it's better looking, and all of that. So might as well just get a cutter. We're coming to the Jpeg land again. G12. Like, do you guys even know what a G12 is anymore? Like, who's the maker? I want to see what the chat says. I'm waiting. And don't Google it. Just tell me what you think. Who the maker is. What's the point of the G12? Nobody? Okay, Origin. Sure. Okay, so is it paired with anything? Like, what's the point in having a G12? Which is also a JPEG, so you're not even gonna have it. You're still waiting on yours with the 600i Explorer. Alright. Exactly. And the 600i is getting a rework. So maybe with the rework, like it's getting a rework, but the JPEGs for the rework are not even done yet. So they didn't even start on reworking the 600i. So it will probably fit in the Connie. Yeah. It will. I mean, it's basically Ursa oversized. But should you get it? Like, I don't think that you should get it even if it was released right now. Honestly. Because the only reason why you should have it is if you have a 600i already, which you will get like the G12 with. So eventually there will be. Yeah. So it's a hell no for me.
Hell no!
The Mustang, again, the Mustang in the 300 series, whatever. Now the Reliant core. What do you guys think about the Reliant core? I myself love the Reliant series, although they are really bugged. They are like logging out, logging in, or like bed logging in the back is gonna fuck you. Because if you don't know, if you're new to the game, this whole thing has like the cockpit in the front, and then it has wings, and those wings go vertical or horizontal. They need to be horizontal if you want to access the back, and they go vertical every time you log off, and you're in the back, so you can't even reach the cockpit for some reason. And I don't think that they ever fixed that. Like, I know that they tried fixing it, but I don't know if it's working right now in 319. Do you need it? Not really. Is it a good ship? It's an okay ship. But do you need it? Fuck no, honestly. If anything, if you want to get like a okay PvE ship and you really like the verticality of the Reliant series, get the Reliant Tana, which is like the military version that has like a bit more guns and that's it. But then again, it's the same thing, and you're not going to be happy with it, basically. The Cyclone, again, all the ships...
Oh, hell no!
Or the land vehicles, excuse me, from the Cyclone series are like, whatever. Oh, you have a racing variant. Well, isn't the STV faster? You have the TR, you have the RN, Recon. Like... What? What are we talking about? Do you need them? Not really. Get the STV, and that's it. As far as I'm concerned, because the STV currently is the fastest and the most, I don't know, reliable ground vehicle. You want to get a Fury for 30 bucks? For what? It doesn't have a quantum drive. What is the other ship that you like? Oh, you wanna CCU from the Merlin? Like the Merlin is, I think it's better, dude. I think it's actually better. Oh yeah. Also speaking about the modularity, thank you, Jose. Why aren't the Cyclones modular? Why are they selling 5 different variants? Because money, right? So yeah, 100 series again, as I've said, hell no. G12A military, Jpeg. So,
Oh, hell no!
C8R Pisces. So the rescue variant. Now, should you buy this? And this is a question for chat, because for me, the Pisces Expedition was the best starter ship until we got the cutter. It was cheaper than the Avenger Titan. It flew a bit better. It was a smaller target. It had okay guns. Didn't have a bed, but do you really need a bed? So, yeah. The Pisces still doesn't have a bed. Well, technically, it has a bed, but you can't log off in it. It's a really good... should I even say starter ship? It's a really good, like, snub fighter, small ship that you get. And you know what the main reason is? It's not even the... Because it's not that fast, it's not that, like, maneuverable. It is okay, and that's it. But the best part about the Pisces is the fridge. Because in the fridge, every time the Pisces respawns, the C8R, the medical variant, you get med pens, water, oxypens, and all those like things. So, and then on top of that, you have like a medical bed where you can heal. And that's pretty good. No, the bed does not log you out. You cannot log out in the bed of the Pisces. Did I see that there are packs for a Fury? No. Really? Anything good? So, as far... we're gonna get to the Perseus. Well, in time. But for me, Pisces... might as well get it in the game, honestly, and that's it. It's okay for bunker missions and all of that, but as a starter ship, it's not really a good starter ship, honestly, compared to the cutter. Cutter is cheaper, it has more storage space in the back and all of that. It has a bed where you can log whatever. As somebody said, like, it's as useful as the toilet, so yeah. So, final verdict on the Pisces. It's okay, but you don't really need it. The 300 series, I talked about this like a bunch of times already. The 325A is probably the best one, but is it good? Not really. The Tana. You want to see my reaction? I'll do that in a second. The Tana is the best ship from the Reliant series. Do you need it? Not really. So, we're coming to the point of, do you really need these ships? Because if you have a bit more money, and I'm, like, saying 25 bucks more, if you're already, like, willing to spend 75 bucks on a Reliant Tana, might as well have 25, like, save up 25 bucks more so you can get a Cutlass, right? Which is a more versatile ship than the Tana. So, should you get it? No. And should you get any of these? The Arrow is one of the best fighters in the game. So if you want a PvP or even PvE, might as well get the arrow. But then again, it's like 1.3. It was like something like that. 1.3 million. Let me see. In the game. No, it's even cheaper. No, maybe the Gladius is 1.3. So it's 972,000 alpha USC in the game. You can grind that. If you're new to the game, you can get that in like less than a day. Maybe a day. 2 days, tops. If you're like completely new to games and you never played a game in your life. The only game that you played prior to Star Citizen was Cookie Clicker. If you're like that, you're gonna get the arrow in 2 days in the game. So, yeah. The arrow is good, but no beds. Why are we talking about beds? Beds are fucking useless. Honestly, beds are like completely useless in this game right now. As Defiant said, and he's my friend, he said that like they're like the only thing they're good for is for server hopping, and that's it. So, like the last time that I used my beds in any of my ships was when I was doing Jump Town. You're scared of beds in Star Citizen, exactly. Yeah, they're like also really buggy. But the last time I used it was when I was on Jump Town and I wanted to server hop so I can see if there's like people, if there's a friendly Jump Town on a server. Like US or EU or whatever, so I can basically shoot them and take their stuff. What's up, Star? How you doing? How's the preparation for the what was it? Wedding? You're going to a wedding? Is that it? So yeah, out of all of these ships, up until $100, you don't need any of them, except maybe the arrow. But then again, you can get it for like 2 days of grinding tops in the game, so why would you get them? So might as well like skip through all of this. The Cyclone AA is just like laughable. Honestly, the Rock DS especially. It's like the same thing as the Rock, but you have dual seats. Honestly, I do not know anyone that actually bought the vehicle and liked it. Starstreams is your like neighborhood friendly miner, and he likes rock mining. And Star, like, did you ever like? I know that you tried the Rock DS. Apparently, Red Baron just flew over me. Lots to pack. Yeah. So did you like the Rock DS when you tried it? What's your opinion, Star, on the whole like matter? I honestly never liked it. Just get a Nintendo DS. $75 for a Rock DS. Okay, so that's your response then. The Cyclone AA, as I've said.
Oh, hell no!
Nah. No. The Spartan is basically a meme. What's up, Scarred? The Spartan is just like a meme. And I had a friend that we were like constantly joking around, like, well, just get a Spartan. Spartan is like the best thing in Star Citizen. It's so useful that like, yeah, you need like 10 of them. You do not. You don't even need to grind for that in the game. It's the same with the Rock DS. Just skip it like completely. It's a complete waste of time. Exactly. Just like pretend it does not even exist. Like both the Rock DS and the Spartan, honestly. The Herald, on the other hand, there is one use for it right now, which is not the intended use, unfortunately, because its game loops are not in the game. So it's data running, like a data runner, but like that whole thing is not in the game. So out of all of it, the only thing that it can do is running, and it's really good at it. It's really fast. And the only reason why you should maybe consider getting it is because it's fast. And it's gonna take you from point A to point B without using quantum drive. So I'm not even talking about that, because like all the size 1 quantum drives are gonna be the same. And this thing has a size 1. It is not a racing ship. No. If you're racing in a straight line, then yes. Like if you're... What is it called? It's not drifting, the other thing. Like half mile racing. Then yes. For racing, for like actual racing and racing tracks, not really. Drag car, thank you. So it's pretty good, and it was really good, and I'm not gonna lie, I had it. I CCU'd up to it. At one point, a couple of patches back, when we got Orion, and the limit to exit Orion was like, what, like 100? Like you had to go like 100 kilometers so you can exit Orion. So that's the only reason why I had it, just so I can exit Orion, so I can go there and come back in like the shortest time possible. Now that has been fixed, so I don't need it. You don't need it either. So
Fuck no!
Nope. Nope. It's not a good ship. It's basically useless right now. Until we get data running, then maybe it's gonna be good. And I really want to like have that, because I think that that whole game loop could potentially be fun. But then again, it could be done with beams, so you never know. Avenger Warlock, this is for me the best one of the like the best variant of all of the Avengers, purely because it has an EMP, and this is the best EMP. I think it's still the best EMP in the game. And yeah, it should be. So it's the same size EMP as the one in the Sentinel, or as the one in the Scorpius. But the thing is, in the new Scorpius, it recharges faster. So it's better. You can like pop it in like 75%, 75% faster than, no, actually 25. I'm trying maths. Jesus, 25% faster than you can pop the EMP in the Sentinel. So it's nice for pirating, and that's it. If that's your game loop, if you like that, go for it. It's a really good ship. Is it a good starter ship? It is not. It is not versatile. It only does one thing, and that's popping the EMP, and that's it. It's not even a good fighter, because its cross section is too big. It doesn't turn that well, so you're probably gonna get like destroyed by whatever. The Reliant Sen. Do you guys know what the Zen is, or the Sen? The science. Do you guys even know what science is gonna be? What is Zen gonna do? Because you can get it right now in the game. It's not a JPEG, although it should be. But you can get it right now for 85 bucks, but it does nothing. Which one does the camera version? That's the yellow one. That's the Mako. This one. The $95 thing. That does not do anything. Like, it has like a camera, but the camera does not work. Again, with the modularity, yeah, Jose. It's just like, why is a Reliant series not modular? But yeah, it's a ship with OBS for RP. Wow. Yeah, sure. Scan for new minerals. Really? I mean, yeah, I guess. But then again, you can scan with any other ship, right? Anyway, like, if you ask me, it's... Nope. You didn't see the Avengers Stalker? We just, we passed it. It was like 55 bucks or something like that. Gladius. Gladius. Where is it? Where is it?
Yeah, boy!
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
That's the Gladius, basically. The reason is it's the ship that is gonna be like used in Squadron 42. Therefore, it's the best fighter in the game currently, and it will be the best fighter in the game forever. MVP light fighter forever now, exactly. So that will not change ever. It's a nice all-rounder. Well, yeah, I guess it doesn't really have like storage like the Cutter, so don't get this as a starter ship. No, it does have inventory space, and you can store some stuff in it right now. It was like added a couple of patches ago, where you can access the inventory and like store your helmets, your like guns or whatever. I think that looks like a bit weird to me. I don't like how that works, but sure. But yeah, it's a really good fighter, and it's actually the best fighter in the game. So if you have disposable income, might as well get the Gladius, because nothing beats the Gladius. Gladius being the primary Squadron 42 ship means it will always be up to date, unlike the Auroras. Exactly. It's like it got the inventory, it got like the component and all like physicalized components inside of it and all of that. It's always going to get all of the things first, and then the other ships are going to get them. So again,
Yeah, boy.
if you have the money, go for it, but not as a starter ship. The Hull A, probably one of the best like starter ships, and wait for it, so not starter ships so you can start off playing the game with them, but if you really want a haul and you want to be the like space trucker, then this is basically the best starter ship for you, because it's cheap. And it can transport like, what is it, 32 SUs of cargo? Something like that. It's maybe even less. But again, it's really cheap. Where is it? Right, how much? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. 48 SUs of cargo. Okay. So, the Hull A, it flies nice. It's one of the newest editions. It looks nice inside. The interior is really nicely done. And yeah, that's it. You can go and like do cargo runs, and it's fun. Yes, for some people. I don't know. It is like a bit cathartic when you do it. When I do it, I just like place the music in the background and just go cargo running, and that's it. But I don't know. Some people might not like it. It's not the perfect all-arounder like the Cutter, or you'll see in a second the Cuddy. But if you really want to be a space trucker, the Hull A is a really good ship for you. The Reliant Mako, no, like this is like a reporting ship. It apparently has like a camera on it, so you can stream whatever you're like picking up with the ship. You can stream it back to like in they were saying that like all the screens on like Port Olisar, because that was like back when we only had Port Olisar, like all of the screens will like show what you're recording at the time, but that is not a thing still. So no, that it's like
What are you talking about?
Fuck no, baby!
it's a no. The M50, I want to like start being like I want to try to do this like this whole thing a bit faster. So the M50, a really good racing ship, and that's it. Should you get it? Not really. You can get it in the game, and therefore No. Is it a good starter ship? Fuck no. Is it a good fighter? I think the Gladius is better. The Arrow is better. The P-52 is maybe a bit better. There are better fighters than the M50, so no. But when it comes to racing, the M50 is a bit better than the what is it called? The Misc the Misc one, the Misc racing ship that's really fast, and it costs much more than the M50. The Razor, there we go, the Razor. So the M50 is cheaper than the Razor, and it flies a bit better, honestly. So, yeah. Now, the perfect starting ship, if you have the money, is the Cutlass Black. Can somebody from Twitch play the applause or whatever with your like channel points? Just play something good. Just cheer for the Cutlass Black because it's
Yeah, boy!
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Don't spend a single fucking dime on this shit marketing company. They will use your money to keep the alcohol flowing in the fat man's office. Thank you, Rattlehead. So that applause was for the Cutlass Black because this is one of the cheapest and one of the best all-rounder ships in the game. It's so versatile that this guy is still fucking spamming. Okay, you're timed out, dude. Bye. Hopefully that actually worked. Let me see. Let me see if it worked. Where is he? Okay, I don't see him on YouTube. I only see him on Restream, which is weird, but it doesn't matter. Hopefully he's timed out. But the Cutlass Black, it has, what is it, like 36 SUs of storage in the back, right? Something like that. Pretty good, especially for like the new Salvage missions. You can grab the Cuddy. You don't need to finish the missions. We don't have mods, Jim. I don't have mods. And like anywhere, even on my Discord. So I gotta do it like on my own. But yeah, so anyway, with all the addition of the tractor beams and like tossing physicalized components left and right, it's good for piracy, it's good for like salvage missions, it's good for everything basically. So it's actually pretty good, like it's pretty decent for PvE. And most importantly, it has a bed. Actually, it has 2 beds, right? So yeah. If you have money to start with this ship, or to get, like upgrade your starter ship to something, this should be it. It should be the cutter and then this. Like, I don't know how else to say it, but this is, for me, and I talked about this with, I think it was like Star Streams. I'm not sure. I know that I was streaming and I was with like other YouTubers, but yeah, so I asked other people like, what is your go-to ship? What is the ship that like your like desert island ship that like the only thing that you actually need? If you lost all the ships, what is the one that you would keep? And for me, it was the Cutlass Black. And oh no, it was Atlas. It was actually Atlas that I talked to. So he said the Connie. I said the Cutlass Black because it's cheaper and it's the most versatile ship in the game. Now, the Hawk, a pretty good fighter, but a PvE fighter more. Like, it doesn't really do that good with PvP, honestly. It does have a EMP, but that EMP is a bit too weak for PvP, if you ask me, for like most people. So, should you get it? Not really. Not really. As a starter ship, not good. As for PvE, once we get the bounty hunting version 2, maybe then the Hawk is gonna be good. No toilet though? Do you need a toilet right now? Are you just trying to troll me right now? The Cutlass Black Best in Show Edition, reskin, whatever. The Hornets, so this goes out for all the Hornets because all the Hornets are the same. I know that people still, like, I have a fucking video on that. People still go for the Super Hornet because I know that you're just joking. People still go for the Super Hornet because there's a super in the name, because they think that like the Super Hornet is going to be better in any way. They are all the same. The only difference is that the Super Hornet and a couple of other Hornets, it doesn't matter, they're like two-seaters, and that's it. So there is no difference. You can have the same payload, you can have the same guns. What's it called? The armor is probably gonna be the same. The shields are the same. All the components are the same. Like, everything is the same. If anything, the Super Hornet might be a bit worse than the F7C, the basic one, purely because it's a bit bigger because of the like added seat. So in like a PvP and even in a PvE environment, it's gonna be a bigger target, and that's it. I was about to get to the Hornet Ghost. For me, if you're getting a Hornet, if you want to get a Hornet, get the Hornet Ghost, because it has like IR, EM, and whatever the other thing is, the CS cross-section, whatever, reduction or like stealth to it, and it's like minus 20%, 10%, something like that. It's not really that big of a difference, but it is a bit cooler looking. Where is it? It's black, right? So I don't know. If you're going for anything, like if you want to get the Hornet, get the Ghost, because you have that. It's the same size, it's the same wood. Like, all the variants are the same, except the Ghost that has like some reduction when it comes to like the emissions, and that's it. Now, the Freelancer. How many of you guys like the Freelancer? The Super Hornet is said to have stronger armor in the future. We are living in the present. Actually, maybe in the past. But I don't want to go all philosophical on you. But yeah, the Freelancer is a Cutlass Black. So this one, that's basically the best starter ship, but worse. The visibility out of the cockpit is bad. It's terrible. It has a bit more space in the back, especially if you consider like getting a Freelancer Max. It has much more space in the back. But then again, it's not really a good ship. Right? It has the same loadout. The only difference when it comes to like guns is that the Freelancer has 4 size 3s that are gimbaled on its nose. Compared to the Cutlass Black, it can have 4 size 3s, but they're not going to be gimbaled. And that's like the only difference. Honestly, it looks like a space dildo. And people are gonna laugh at you if you get this instead of the Cuddy, so might as well get the Cuddy, right? And the pointless ladder entrance. Did you guys see the original pictures for the Freelancer? Where you would like go in from the front, where the landing gear is like actually it doubles as stairs. That was like even more ugly than what we have right now. Honestly, the Buccaneer is one of my favorite PvE fighters. If you have the money, yeah, maybe. It's basically the same, like you can have the same loadout as with the Hornet, but it's smaller, so it's a smaller target to hit. It's one of the smallest fighters in the game, yet it does not turn as well as the Gladius and all of that, so you're not gonna win most of the like PvP engagements, simply because they're gonna be flying Gladiuses and arrows and all of that, and they're gonna be much more maneuverable than you are. But if you hit those shots, they are gonna be dead. So the Buccaneer, for me, if you have the money, yes, but also you can get in the game. So again, it's up to you. Gladius Valiant, reskin. Pirate Gladius is just a reskin, guys. It is just a reskin. And now somebody's gonna tell me it comes with different stock components. Yes, but it is just a reskin, guys. So also, yeah, the Buccaneer looks cool. The Pirate Gladius is the same as the Gladius, but 20 bucks fucking more, right? Because the Gladius is 90 bucks as far as I remember. 90 bucks, and then you have the red Gladius, which is just like unadded paint, and it's 110 bucks. And you know what? This is like the stupidest thing ever, and I still don't understand that people still do that, and that like nobody complains about this. So the way you unlock the Pirate Gladius is by doing PvE missions in Arena Commander. And you unlock it, and instead of unlocking it and getting the ship because you did something, you unlock the possibility to buy it for 20 bucks more. The only thing is, like, when you lock it, it's gonna say Pirate Gladius instead of Gladius. So if you wanna RP as a pirate, fucking go for it. But yeah, Jesus Christ. Like, this is one of the stupidest ships that I know of. So for me, it's gonna be a fuck no. Okay, so it's the Centurion. The Ballista is better. Centurion is okay, but then again, the Ballista is better. So if you're wanting to spend that much money on a ground vehicle that you're only gonna use once on Jump Town, or if you want to camp ports, or if you want to camp landing zones, might as well get the Ballista. If you buy the bundle, the Gladius is equivalent to 30 bucks. What bundle are we talking about? So, I wouldn't get the Centurion. You can get it in the game. I think you can actually get it right now in the game, and it shouldn't be... it's probably really, like, dirt cheap. I didn't check the price at all. Whereas the Tumbrel... It's not Tumbrel. Anvil. Where is it? There we go. The price is almost 300,000 Alpha UEC. You can get it for like 2 hours of playing, honestly. None of the ground vehicles are good, except the Rock, without the DS. But anyway, let's continue. The Spirit. The only spirits that you should get right now... So here's the thing. The Spirit C1 should be the new Cuddy, right? It should be good. C1 Spirit will be good if CI just gave modularity, like with the Cuddy and the Freelancer, both of which it's supposed to compete with. Maybe its tractor beam could make it good, though, if you can hold ships. No, you cannot. Also, the Cuddy has a tractor beam in the back. So, well, it will have a tractor beam in the back. Like, that's something that they talked about. Although, if you check all the things that they talked about, the Cutlass was supposed to be a modular ship, as well with as the Redeemer in the Avenger series. So all those ships should have been modular, but you can make much more money making variants. So, when it comes to the C1 Spirits, we gotta see how it works. It's huge. It's like... Let me see if I can actually show it to you. Give me a second. I just want to make like a comparison between the Cutty. All right, Cutty Black, and where's the C1? There we go. Look at this. Start, please. What are we waiting for? Oh, it's just slow. Okay. So they have the same storage, the Cutty Black, that is $10 less than the C1. But do you see the difference in the cross section? And now somebody's gonna say, well, yeah, when you're fighting, you're gonna show your front section, not the top section, right? And I would say yes, in like most of the time, but with these ships, the maneuverability is not there. So if you're fighting another guy, he's gonna get on top of you, and this is much easier to hit than this. So the Cutty has that thing going for it, right? It's much smaller than the C1. They have the same amount of storage. They have the same tractor beam in the back. So we really gotta like wait and see. Grumpy, you gave all your guns to your government, you pussy. You run your mouth and get mad at opposing views. I understand why you support this shit project now. Fraud citizen. Okay. You, my friends, are getting banned. I don't like this. I don't like doing this, ever. But this guy is banned. And you know what? This is not the first time. Like, every fucking video that they post, he is doing the same shit over and over again. And I've been, like, tolerant. I was trying to tolerate what he was doing. I was trying to be chill. But then, like, he would shit on other content creators, etc., etc. And yeah. You know what? I don't see him on YouTube. The only way I can ban him is through Restream. And I think I just did it. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, so he is banned. RIP. Peace out. Anyway, so that's the thing. That's like the reason why I'm not sure about the C1. It might be good, but again, it is a JPEG, right? And what did we say about JPEGs? You should not buy them. How do you get in and out of it? Only at the back, as far as I know. Yeah. I actually like that. You can still see it on the screen. As far as I know, the only entrance is at the back. Which is basically the same with the Cutlass, right? Like, you do have side doors on the Cutty. But when do you enter from there? I don't know. But Grumpy, the Cutty, you just need to hit once and it's dead though. Hit it with what though? Yeah, C1 should be better in atmosphere, but again, we gotta see it in the game, right? So should you spend your money right now to get a C1 Spirits or any of the Spirit series? I don't think you should, honestly. It's up to debate, but as far as I'm concerned, there are better ships that you can spend your money on. And you shouldn't spend your money on any of the ships. Except the starter package. They need to put a ladder for the side doors on the Cutty. At least a rope ladder. Dude, imagine them making rope physics in Star Citizen. That would take, like, that would be... They would make a progress tracker just for the rope. I mean, like a completely new website for it, right? For the rope physics. So no, don't give him ideas, please. Ladder would work. The same thing that Valkyrie has would also work. But there is a good thing about not having ladders. It's like you can hop out of it, but most people cannot hop in. So you can like leave fast, and then like if you want to come back in, you open the back door. The rope can use the bedsheet physics. Exactly. Right, so the Talon. What do you guys think about the Talon? I used to like it. I don't like it anymore, honestly. The Talon Strike was never good. Like the Talon Strike was always a
Fuck no!
purely because like it only has missiles, and missiles don't really work in this game. So yeah. For me, the Talon is a pretty good fighter, but in the hands of a good pilot, everything is gonna be good, but the car to wall is gonna be better. Also, for what it gives, like 2 size 4s and all of that, it is a bit overpriced, especially. It is overpriced purely because you pay the alien tax, which is like, what even is this? Are we talking about like real money in real world? Like there are no aliens that we know of in real world. So what the fuck are you talking about? But sure, whatever. So don't buy it, get into the game, check it out. You might like it, you might not, and that's it. The issue with the Talon is once your like one of the wingtips goes, like once it comes off, you're dead. You're basically just dead in the water and just waiting for somebody to kill you, and that's it. The Talon Strike, missiles don't really work, therefore.
Fuck no!
Now, what do you guys think about the Tonk? Because last time I did this, people were saying, oh, it's gonna be really good for Jumptown and all of that. How many of you actually used it for Jumptown? I know that like some people did, but what's the point when you can fly? Like, you can get a ship instead, like for 120 fucking bucks. You can get a ship. Tanks shouldn't have hallways. Yeah. The Cadi's flaw is the exposed engines. Blow one up and you lose control. The Spirit engines are tucked in the fuselage. Yeah, but again, once you take off the wingtip, it's probably gonna be as useless as the Cadi. So yeah. Silence? What are we talking about, Eduardo? What do you want to talk about? Anyway, the Tonk, it's
Now what are you talking about?
Fuck no, baby!
at least for me, you don't really need it for anything. Some people are gonna say, well, it's really good for bunker missions. Is it really? Do you really need to destroy those turrets? Some people are gonna say, well, I take the Tonk and I go for the abandoned outpost missions. Okay. For like, why do you need the tank for? Well, for killing the NPCs that like spawn in bulks. Sure. But what's the point? Like, you can still do it from the ship and you're good. Oh, you asked about the Tonk and no one answered? What do you mean? I can see a couple of answers. So anyway, it's a no for me. The Legionnaire, it is not even on the progress tracker. It was being worked on, and then they ditched it for the C1 and the E1 and the whatever one. This thing is not going to be released anytime soon. We need to see how it's going to work, because it's either going to be really OP or it's probably going to be dog shit and pointless and useless. So do not waste your money on a JPEG like this, because this is a complete like new idea that they were working on, and then they just like ditched it. And with Jpegs, you never know when they're gonna get released. The 350 R racing variant of the, like, this is just a laughable ship. It's fast in a straight line, but like compared to the M50 or to the Archimedes, when you're doing those like racing missions, those ships are just better, and that's it. Hornet Ghost, as I've said, you should get this one if you want to get a Hornet. But again, why would you? You can just like, get in the game, and that's it. The Raft, it's no, it's like a better version of the Hull A, right? Because you have 32, 64, 96 SUs of cargo, right? Yeah, I already talked about the Hornet Ghost. You should get it, yeah. But the Raft, it still doesn't work as it's supposed to. The 32 SU boxes are not, or the containers are not detachable still. It probably will be with the addition of the Hull C, because it should be able to carry the 32 SU containers. But yeah, the interior is really good. The ship, like, you know what? I just want an Argo gunship. Honestly, Argo looks amazing to me. The mold, the Raft, like all the Argo ships, but it's never a gunship though, right? So if they made it like just like an Argo gunship to be like rude looking, you get like offended when you see it, I would buy like the shit out of it. Just give it like all the guns and make it like a flying brick. Great. But the Raft, it's gonna be good once the cargo pods get detachable. But right now, it's okay. You can do cargo missions with it, but should you buy it? $125 for 96 SUs of cargo. Not really. Freelancer Dur. If you're gonna get any freelancer, and this is the only thing that I'm gonna be talking, that I'm gonna say about the freelancers. If you're gonna get any freelancers, get the Freelancer Max. Some people are gonna say, well, you have the Misc, which is like a military version. Dude, that ship is just like dog shit. It's not gonna kill anything, not even the PvE missions. Maybe the PvE missions, but no. The Max is the only one like that's decent because it can carry 120 SUs of cargo, if I remember correctly. Let me actually check that so I don't lie to you. Where's the Misc? And how many? 122 SUs of cargo. Yeah, it doesn't have a chance in a fight. You know what? You know what the craziest part about this? Do you, like, tell me in the chat, what do you think that I used to take down? Like, it happened only once, but it was so funny. I took down the Freelancer Misc with one ship / vehicle that is in the game. I'm gonna help you out. It was in space. It was like right next to Everest. But what do you think that I used to take this thing out? Yo, yeah, the Fury is actually gonna fit inside the Freelancers. There's actually on the Fury Q&A, you can see it being parked in the Freelancer Max. So what do you think I used to destroy one of these? And you shouldn't be able to do that, honestly. A railgun? No. It was a ship / vehicle. Alright, just for the time's sake, I used a Dragonfly. And the guy was actually really trying. But I was on a dragonfly and I was just like zooming around him in space. And he died in a freelancer miss. So that thing is not gonna like kill shit. That's the problem. The Cutty Red, it's an oversized Pisces. If you have a need to have a medical bed, like a medical bed, go for the Pisces Rescue. The Cutlass Red is not really that good. It doesn't really fly that good. It doesn't do anything that good. It doesn't have the fridge that the Pisces has. So might as well just get the Pisces Rescue. Needs a rework. The engines were supposed to work like the Cutties in terms of giving VTOL capability. No, they actually work like that. That was like the first idea, but like they just gave up on the whole thing because it looked stupid. The only thing that the Cutty has like going for it compared to the Pisces Rescue is it has a second bed, a second medical bed, and it has like 4 size trees, and that's it. Instead of the what's it called? Instead of the turret, it has a light. And no, it's like why do you need it? The Cutty Red was supposed to be a respawn ship, and it is not anymore. You can actually see that in the brochure or the Q&A. I'm not sure. I might be like confusing the two, but you can still see it. It's still on their website that you will be able to regenerate inside of it. But they took out the feature because, yeah, they want to sell the Apollos. Oh yeah, it gets a scanner. Yeah, it gets a scanner and it gets a fucking light on the co-pilot seat. Whatever. Like, honestly, the Pisces is better. It's smaller. It's cheaper. Like, how much is the Pisces? This is 135. So how much is the Pisces Rescue? Let me see. 65. So if you got like 2 Pisces, it will be still cheaper than the Cutty Red. So yeah. Hornet Tracker, nope. We already talked about the Hornets. The Hull B, now we are like approaching the JPEG land because at one point it will only be JPEGs. The Hull B, I don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't buy a JPEG. If you want to buy a JPEG and you have enough money, might as well get the Hull C if you want like a cargo holder. The Hull C is going to be released this year, probably 320. So might as well get that instead of this. This is a small, like a smaller ship. I forgot. Let me see. It has like what cargo capacity? It's like, where is it? 384 SEUs of cargo for $140. I don't know if it's worth it, honestly. Yeah, the Misc Hull C is gonna be better than the Hull B. It's also around like $300, so it's like twice as much, but you get much more storage. So if you want to spend your money and you have enough money to spend on a game, if you have like $300, get the Hull C. It's gonna be better. What is 2K? Yeah. The Hull B has like it's not really like that good storage. So yeah, the Ballista is the only one of the ships that land vehicles that you should get from the like Atlas platform. If you wanna get it, but $140 compared to, let me tell you how much it costs in the game. Where is it? Ballista. So the Ballista is 364,000 Alpha UEC in the game. You can get that in like an hour of playing the game. maybe 2 hours of playing the game. So why would you spend $140 on that? I don't see the point. Honestly, this is like one of the biggest like discrepancies that we currently have. The other one is going to be probably the Misc Fury. Because like you can actually get this for like 2 hours of playing tops. What's up, Gas Cooper? So the other ones are just reskins, so whatever. The Razor, get the M50. If you want to spend your money on a racing ship, get the M50. The Razor is gonna get like a rework at some point and is gonna be better. But currently, it's not any better than the M50. The Freelancer Max, as I've said, if you want to get a space dildo, the Freelancer Max is the best dildo because it's the biggest one. It's the max. It's the dildo 300, 3000, whatever. The Terminator. And it's also like orange. So, yeah. Freelancers are good for like transporting shit and that's it. But then again, if you're gonna spend that much money on a Freelancer Max that only gives you 122 SUs of cargo, might as well, once it gets released, get the Hull B, because it's gonna what was it, 384 SUs of cargo. You can just rewind it and you can see what I said. So the Hull B is gonna be better than this. But the Freelancer can transport, the Max variant can transport 2, maybe even 3. It's going to be a tight fit, but maybe even 3 rocks, like Grey Cat rocks. Now this is the Retaliator base. This is not the bomber version. This is a thing that is non-existent in the game still, because the Retaliator was supposed to be modular, but then they released the Retaliator with the torpedoes, which is, you're gonna see it a bit later, but like the price is gonna be higher. So should you get this? No, not really, because like it's not gonna be released anytime soon. Hobby has exposed cargo, yeah, but it has like 384 SUs of cargo. It's like, it's up to you what do you want to do with your life, right? This is just like, the whole thing is just, well, to be like informative to other people that don't really know that much. I can completely understand that you don't want to have exposed cargo, but if you want to do cargo hauling, and also not only that it has exposed cargo, it will not be able to land, as far as I remember, like with the cargo on it. So, yeah. Anyway, the Retaliator base, shouldn't get it. It's a heavy gunship. It's not even in the game. It's one of the things that should be in the game already, but it's not. It's the thing that's like, once we get modularity for ships, this is probably going to be the first ship that's going to get it. But then again, are they working on the modularity? They're not, so whatever. I talked about this on my channel like one too many times. The Razor All-X, whatever, it's just a variant of the Razor. It's a luxury. Go figure. It's like a one-seater, but it's a luxurious one-seater. So your like digital ass can be comfy in your digital like non-existence in real life chair. The SRE, I think that this one is going to be really good. Still, I still do not know what for. I'm hoping that they will realize that you should be able to haul destroyed ships to like refineries or whatever, to scrapyards, so you can hull munch them. And that could happen even without the hull munching being a thing, because you don't need to see hull munching. You can just like, because SRV should be able to tow ships up to Connie-sized ships. So if you get like a Cuddy and you tow it, you should be able to tow it and drop it inside a hangar that opens It drops inside, the hangar closes, and you get the money. And maybe there's some sound of like things falling apart inside and the thing getting disassembled. It doesn't even need to be that. But if that is added, and honestly, I know that that's like a pretty simple thing to add, the SRV is going to be really good. For now, I don't think that the SRV, like, it's not even in the game, but once it gets released, if it doesn't get its own game loop, I don't think that the SRV is going to be useful. I think it's going to be as useful as the Starfarer, which is like a refueling thing, a refueling ship, and nobody refuels with the Starfarer because you can just go and refuel on stations, and it's like faster than waiting for somebody to refuel you. And the act of refueling is faster than on the Starfarer, so yeah, it's like the Starfarer and the SRV are like a big question mark. This guy here, because like, do you need it? Not really. It's still a JPEG. Let us see what's gonna happen with it. It's probably gonna go up in price, but if you're like prepared to spend 150 bucks, you're probably gonna be prepared to spend like 155 to 170 bucks on the SRV once it gets released. It's not gonna be that much of a difference. That's what I'm saying. The Mantis, if you're into piracy, go for it. But then again, you can get into the game. The game, like the in-game one, is pretty cheap. I'm trying to find it right now. So the price in the game is 1.2 million Alpha USC, which you can get that if you have a game sense of a grapefruit or an avocado, and you have no idea what you're doing. Like the last electronic thing that you touched before you sat in front of a PC and played Star Citizen, the last thing that you touched was like a rotary dial phone. You will still get that money in the game in like 2 days tops. So should you even get this with your own money? Not really. It's really cheap in the game. There are tons of introduction ships now. Mantis is useless. I would not agree. I think the Mantis is still the best one, mostly because of the snare. The snare is one of the best things that there is for piracy, at least. Because if you're gonna... Here's the thing. So you have QED and you have the snare. The Mantis is much faster than the Cutty Blue. The Cutty Blue is basically obsolete now. The Mantis is much faster. It accelerates faster than the Cutty Blue. It is overall a better ship than the Cutty Blue. The only thing that the Cutty Blue has like going for it is like those cryopods, which are not being used right now because that whole thing doesn't work. So, or it's not in the game. So the Mantis can stop you mid-jump between whatever, R-Corp and, or what is it? Yeah, R-Corp and Orson. And you do not need to pirate people inside like Gamma Ray Zone. So you're not going to get a crime stat for that, right? And then again, on top of that, the range of the QED on the Mantis is 20 kilometers compared to the Cutty, which is 5 kilometers. But the Cutty cannot keep up with most of the ships. And also, it's really like... It's really slow and sluggish that like you're gonna probably just die trying to QED a guy, trying to stay on him, because you're gonna be the biggest target. Because if the guy wants to leave, he's gonna target you, he's gonna kill you, and he's gonna leave. With the Mantis, you can like chill in the back and let the other guys do the job for you, right? So that's the point of having the Mantis. The Scorpius, which we're gonna talk about in a second, I guess, because it's gonna be here somewhere. It's just like a stupid ship, honestly. But let's continue. So, final verdict: if you want the Mantis, get it in the game because it's 1.2 million. The Expanse, on the other hand, this is gonna be a game changer once it gets released. but we are not at that point, and this is not going to get released anytime soon. But if you want to like get it right now for 150 instead of getting it for like 170 or whatever, might as well get it, because as I said, this is going to be a really good ship paired with like a mole or the prospector is going to be really good. So it's a weird one. It's not for the guys that just started off. So if you don't know what the expense is, it's the refinery ship. It refines whatever the prospector or the moles dig. And you know that like mining, for some reason, like CAG has a fetish for mining, and that's the only game loop that they actually try to like refine, pun intended. So it is the most refined game loop in the game, and the expanse is gonna like get it up to a higher level, and it only means that you will not have to go to the refineries that often. You can just have an expanse, a couple of prospectors. The expanse can scout, or can just like be in the back line, like somewhere above. Like if you're going for Lyria, it can be like somewhere above the mining site, and just refine whatever the prospectors bring it, and that's it. Might have to get one of those. Yeah, this one is gonna be a game changer, but again, this is only for like people that have friends, right? So if you have friends, and if you have an orc that you play with, and if you guys are into mining, then yeah, you should get the expanse. If not, like why would you need it, honestly? It's gonna save a lot of time, yeah, but also I believe that it's not gonna be as cheap as refining in the refineries. Because you will need to like buy, what was it, like it's not minerals, it's like acids and stuff that you're gonna use to refine stuff, right? So all of that needs to be bought, and in the end it's probably gonna be much faster, but again it's gonna be more costly. So there's always a trade-off, right? It is going to attract a lot of attention. In what way, Insada? Expanse looks like the king of the ships that can come into the game right now. Well, yeah, but if it comes into the game right now, it's gonna be the king of all the ships. But it's not in the game, and it's not gonna be easy to like implement it, because not only that it has like a tractor beam, they just added the detachable pods or the saddlebags for the mining, so we can use that right now with the prospectors. But the thing is, not only that we needed that, but also we need the whole like refinery UI, UX, and also we needed like the whole mechanic to work, and then the balancing, and then they need to like do the 3D model and all of that. So it's gonna take them a while to make it, and I don't think it's on the progress tracker at all. So yeah, your capital ship is the Onyx. What is the Onyx? Much bigger risk staying out there, refining for hours and hours. Well, if you're smart, you're just gonna like park it in the middle of nowhere where nobody's gonna see you, so like the risk is not gonna be there. So you're gonna have like people hopping to you, jumping to you, so they can like leave the saddlebags for with you, so you can refine. And you're gonna have like a Caterpillar or whatever, the C2 or whatever ship of your choice coming back to you, so it can give you like empty saddlebags, and they for it to like get all the refined goods. Oh, the Orion, yeah, okay, I get it. So yeah, the expanse is gonna be a game changer, but it's still not in the game, so might as well skip it. The E1 Spirit. We still gotta get the passenger missions, so I would say skip it until we get the passenger missions. Then maybe it's gonna be good, maybe not. The Prospector. Now this is one of the ships that is like really useful, and I will go with the Prospector instead of the Mole right now. With all the changes to the mining and all of that, I would probably get the Prospector instead of the Mole, especially if you're a single player, which most people are. So I would say that the Prospector is hell yeah.
Yeah, boy.
But if you're not into mining, if that's not a thing that you want to do, don't get it. This is like only for people that are really into mining. And I've heard the Mole, yeah. I would honestly, I would get this over the Mole right now. In the current build. The reason, yeah, the Mole is gonna be better, right? The Mole is always gonna be better. But for people that are single player miners, the Mole does not really work with like single player mining anymore. It does to a degree, but the Prospector is just gonna be cheaper and better. So might as well just get this. Anyway, next off is the Razor. As with any other Razors, just get the M50. It's better, and that's it. This one is the stealth version. Doesn't really stealth. I mean, it does, but like, it's a racing ship. But it's a military variant. But like, whatever, dude. It's not that good. So yeah, the Gladiator. If you have epileptic seizures, do not buy this ship. Honestly, I have like a issue console report that I reported like 2 years ago. Still not fixed. They changed something with the Gladiator. They changed the lighting or whatever. And now when you fire the turret guns and you're in the, or if your friend fires the turret guns and you're in the pilot seat, it's so hard. If you ever had like epilepsy or whatever, like I did, it's so bad for your eyesight. It's so bad for your brain and all of that. I had to stop playing, even though I do not have epilepsy anymore. But if you do not even fucking get close to the Gladiator. Other than that, the ship is okay. Most people don't even fucking know that it exists. Should you buy it? It's not even a good bomber exactly. It's okay-ish. I honestly think that it needs more guns on it for it to be good. But yeah, whatever. So if you want it, get it in the game, because without that, like, spending your like $165 on this piece of ship, nah, you shouldn't. The Cartual, probably the nicest looking alien ship in the game, the hardest one to use, the best fighter overall. What's up, Flash? The best fighter overall, but in the hands of a capable pilot. So if you're not a pro fucking pilot, stay away from this ship, because you will die over and over again. The reason is, this is your cross section, and this is also your front section. And in Star Citizen, so let me show you. In Star Citizen, instead of like in any other game, in real life, you would chase a guy and shoot him, just like in Star Wars, or just like in Star Citizen promo videos. Because in the Star Citizen promo videos, you think that it's gonna be a game like that, but no, actually, the ships are looking at each other the whole time and shooting, like face tanking and shooting each other. So there's almost never gonna be a chase. So if can you even see that? Yeah. So most ships look like this, but the Cartual is basically like this. So it's giving you the whole cross section, which is also the front section, to the other player that it's fighting, and it's really hard not to get hit. Now, there is a thing with its engines, because its engines are gimbaled, and you can thrust and accelerate in any direction really fast. So what you want to do is you want to tricord around other ships and just be outside the range of their guns, or outside the cone, their firing cone, or however you call it, so they can't hit you. So it is one of the most maneuverable ships, although if you do not use that, and if you do not know how to land shots while maneuvering around the target, you will die 100% of the time. So this is the best fighter in the game, but only in the hands of a capable pilot. So if you are a capable pilot, might as well get it. Although I think it's cheap enough in the game to get it there. Let me find it. The price is 2 million, which is maybe 3 days of grind. And if you need 3 days of grinding to get the car to wall, then you should not buy it with real money. Because capable pilots will get it in the game in less than like 6 hours. It is a fantastic ship, but don't get it if you're not a really good PvPer. Is it good for PvE? For PvE, it's okay, but there are better ships. The Buccaneer is better. The Hornet is better. Honestly. So I wouldn't get it even for PvE. The Saber is better for PvE. It is not good for PvP though, which is unfortunate, because the Saber, honestly, the Saber, a bunch of people like it. A bunch of people like the design and all of that. I don't really dig it. I don't like ships that look like planes, but it's okay, I guess. A bunch of people like the Saber, but the Saber was never good. Saber used to be top tier meta, like the Hornet, but the CA hates medium ships now. Well, when you say it used to be the meta, when though? Because I remember 313, where I would just decimate all the light fighters, all the medium fighters, and all the heavy fighters with a Buccaneer. A 2.6, I wasn't playing in 2.6. So the last couple of years, it was never good. Like from like 3 point something, it was not really that good. Grinding bunkers will give you over 200k per hour. I know. That's why I'm saying, if you do not know how to grind, then you're new to the game. So, or like you don't know how to get money, in-game money. So, like, don't go for the car to wall, because you don't need it. The Freelancer Misc, as I've said, I destroyed this with a $40 what is it called? Yellow Jacket, Dragonfly, with a Dragonfly. It's just like a meme ship at this point. It's okay, but it's not that good. So just skip it. It's just like a...
Fuck no!
No. The Cutlass Blue, on the other hand, a bit better, but still...
Oh, hell no!
The Cutlass Black is $100, and it does more stuff than the Cutlass Blue does right now. Maybe with Bounty Hunting version 2, the Cutlass Blue is actually going to be good. But we need to see that. What's up, Joe? We need to see that. Like, don't buy it just for... Like, just to fucking spend the money, right? See you, Jim. Thank you, dude. So, Wildfire, Hornets. I already talked about the Hornets. They're all the same. Some of them are like 2-seaters. Some of them are 1-seaters. Get the 1-seaters. Get the Ghost, and that's it. This one looks pretty nice, and that's like all that it has going for it, and that's it. The Vulture. Now, would you guys recommend for people to buy the Vulture? For me, it's a...
Oh, hell no!
And here's the reason. It's a really bad design. Especially with the thing in the back where you need to, like, tractor beam the carts. It is good-ish for salvage right now, especially for, like, tractor beaming the... whatchamacallit? The like, components, physicalized components from other ships. It is easy money, but then again, is it fun? Like, compared to mining, right now, the Vulture and, like, the Salvage, the whole thing, Space Tractor, it's just boring, yeah. It is just boring. So I would say, exactly, Eduardo, I would say, like, buy it in the game. And that's it. So, we talked about the spirits. See you, Jim. We talked about the spirits. The spirits, we gotta see them in the game first. The A1 should be the bomber version with like 10 size 5 bombs or something like that. And until we see it in the game, we don't know if it's going to be good. I'm pretty sure that it's going to be somewhat OP like the A2. I'm saying somewhat because the A1 you can actually destroy really fast. So it's not going to, like... Morphologist is not gonna freak out like last time with the A2, but yeah, like, I don't know. We gotta test it out once we get it, and we have no idea when we're gonna get it. Bomb what? Exactly, dude. Exactly. What are you gonna bomb? Why do people have the A2s? For Jump Town, which happens like once every couple of months. So what else are you gonna bomb? I don't know. Right now, there is nothing else to bomb. Super Hornet, we already talked about the Super Hornet and all the other Hornet variants. Saber Comet, it's a reskin. It's not that good, honestly. Ghost Hollow, yeah, that's true. The Constellation Taurus, I actually dig this one. It's pretty good. Instead of having a snub fighter in the back, it has more SU of cargo. I think it's like 172 or something like that. And it will get a tractor beam. So it's gonna be really good for like for salvage missions and if you need more space than a cuddy. But then again, $190 for a ship that is a bigger cuddy. You shouldn't really buy, like, you shouldn't really spend that much money, right? It does have like really good guns on it, but I would buy it in the game, honestly. Heartseeker, we talked about all the Hornets. The Vulcan is a repair ship that, the like refuel and repair ship that we're maybe gonna get at some point, but it was announced like 7 years ago. Still not in the game, therefore do not spend your money. $200, no. The Hurricane. Now this is one of the biggest discrepancies. Like $210. Do you know how much it costs in the game? Unless they changed it, but I don't think they did. Where is the Hornet? The Hurricane. I found it. Yeah, they didn't change it. They did not change it at all. It's 1.2 million Alpha UEC. So the Hurricane is one of the best, if not the best, heavy fighter in the game because it's really small. It's almost the same size as the Buccaneer, but it's a heavy fighter. It has a ton of guns. It is not as maneuverable as some other ships, especially like compared to its size. But it slaps. It actually slaps, especially because of the turrets. But $210, and you can get it for 1.2 million credits. Just get it in the game, because it's like if you're not good at the game, you're gonna like get it in like 1 day and that's it. 1.2 million credits, it's super easy to get in the game. The Terrapin, is there like a laugh track that somebody can trigger from Twitch? The Terrapin is just like a laughable thing. It's
Fuck no!
There we go, we had a laugh track. This, in the lore, is one of the best like single-seater exploration ships slash pathfinders. But does it find any paths? What is there to explore with it? I don't know. And now some people are gonna say, well, I'm using it for Jump Town because it's really like armored, blah blah blah. It can survive a lot, etc. So it's okay. No. It's not. There are better ships for Jump Town. There are better ships. Like, this ship should not be in the game at all, as far as I'm concerned. So, fuck no. The Defender, one of my favorite ships. It looks really nice. I really dig it for low flying, even though people are gonna be like, what are you talking about? It's not a racing ship, but the fact that you can see the rest of your ship in front of you, barely touching the ground, is amazing to me, so I like low flying in it. But 210 bucks, 220 actually bucks, sorry. And you get the same amount of guns as the Saber. You get almost the same maneuverability as the Saber. I think it's a bit worse than the Saber. It's not worth it. Although, it does have a bed, if that's like important to you. It does have a shield that's better than the shields on the Saber. But then again, is it a good fighter? Not really. Is it a PvE fighter? Now the Crab, yeah, the Crab is a pretty decent PvE fighter. So why not? Why not have it? But do not spend like 220 bucks on it. I think it's overpriced. And there you're like paying for the alien tax, which is just like a thing that's... It's so messed up that like... Oh, there's an alien tax. For what? Also, yeah, the sounds are amazing, and the quantum drive is different. The animation is, or the visual effects are a bit different, and it looks pretty good. Yes, but then again, no. For the same amount of money, you can get the Santo Kai. That's probably going to be a better ship. Certainly is going to be a better ship than the Defender. Better fighter than the Defender. So, it's currently in the works, so it is going to get released soon-ish. And if you get this instead of the Defender, if you want to spend 220 bucks on a ship right now, if you get this, you're going to get the Cartwall as a loaner. So might as well get this, because in a couple of months you will get this in the game. And it's going to be more maneuverable than the Defender. And it's going to have more guns. I think it's going to have like 4 size 4s, something like that. So it's the same amount of money. Might as well get the Santo Kai. Or Santo Yai, whatever. The Raylan, on the other hand, I like the design. I like all of it. But there's like a weird thing with the storage, with the cargo storage. Does it get much of a sale for Alien Week? What do you mean? I mean, do you mean discount? There are no discounts with Star Citizen. So, with the Raylan, the storage in the back is triangular, which you can check. I don't want to change scenes and just find it, but you can check that on their website. So we gotta see how it's gonna work, because we currently have 1 SU boxes that are like cubes, and we're gonna have 32 SU containers and like some containers in between, but all of them look like cubes or like rectangles or whatever. We do not have any triangular ones, so how that's gonna work, I don't know. Also, it's a bit overpriced for the amount of storage that it has. Let me tell you exactly how much storage it's supposed to have. I forgot the exact number. 320 SUs. Is it worth it? For 225 bucks. And let me remind you that the Hull B has like 384 SUs for like 100 and something bucks. I don't know. I wouldn't get it. Ever. I did get a CCU for it, for myself. Although, look, whatever I tell you that I got for myself, you should not like listen to me and get the same things, because I'm not getting things that are good. I'm getting things that are new, so I can review them and so I can like play them, stream them, and all of that. And then I'm either gonna give them away, or I'm gonna CCU up to something else, or I'm gonna melt it, or whatever. So I got a CCU for it because at some point they were talking about like starting like working on the Reliant, and then they never actually worked on it. So I just fucking gave up, and I have the CCU just staying like chilling in my hangar. Probably gonna melt it for something else. So yeah. There is a war bond thing, which is like a discount. Yeah, I guess until they tell you you can get war bonds only with new money, which is like, oh, I'm gonna save $5, but I can't CCU from something. I gotta invest all the money, but I'm gonna save $5. No, you're gonna like spend, if it's like 50 bucks, you're gonna spend 45 instead of just like CCUing for $5. Doesn't matter. The Scorpius Antares DS. I already made a video on this. You know, like what I think about this. I think this is the most stupid ship that they ever made for Star Citizen, and that's like I'm not gonna change my mind ever, probably, until they change it, until they make it better, until they make the co-pilots actually do something, because the co-pilot has like 2 buttons. So if you're like dual boxing or whatever, having like 2 PCs running at the same time, having a laptop, just have like your setup that you have for the pilot seat, and have a mouse right next to you for the co-pilot seat, so you can trigger the MP and the QD device. Because who is gonna sit in the back pressing 2 buttons? No one. Like, if you ask me to do that, I would be like, nah, dude. I'm gonna play Overwatch. I'm gonna play fucking Hearts of Iron. I'm gonna play Tetris before I do that. I like Overwatch, I like Hearts of Iron, but it's a really slow thing. And then I realized I should probably say that I'm gonna do something that I don't like. I'm gonna do the dishes before I do that. There we go. Do you think the Titan and the Pisces event skins will be purchasable separately? I don't, like, if they're not purchasable, wow. Right now, I don't think you will be able to purchase them afterwards. But you never know. That's even more ridiculous than the box mover job in the Reclaimer. Exactly. Like, well, you know what? Some people like it. I talked to, who was it? I think it was Salty Mike that told me like he really enjoys being in the back of the Reclaimer. And I was like, dude, we are so fucking different. Like, I cannot stand being there and just like being, oh. It's not even like, it's not even that frequent that you do that. You gotta wait for them, for the boxes to like come out. Other beverages are available. I'm not sponsored. I'm just thirsty. And in need of some sugar in my system. The Vanguard Hoplite. Out of all the Vanguards, the only Vanguard that you should consider getting is the Sentinel or the Harbinger. The Warden is okay, but it's not that good. Currently, it's not that good. The Hoplite is like a dropship variant. I don't see the point in having that. With the Vanguards, it's all about utility, and this does not have any utility to it. It's just like a transport ship. It does have all the guns that the other ones have, but it's just a transport ship, and that's it. So might as well get a Sentinel or Harbinger. The Warden does not have the utility of the Sentinel or the Harbinger. The Cutlass Steel.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
I think that everybody should have one. Of course, I'm kidding, because this is like one of the most overpriced things in the game. If you want to get it, look at this, 235 bucks. Let me tell you exactly how much it costs in the game currently. 1.3 million, which you can get in 1 day of playing. So no, the Cutlass Steel is. There should be like an A here instead of an E, but yeah. The list of ships are not all in this event though. They are gonna be all in this event. Most of them, but the last day. So every Invictus or IE, they sell everything, but it's gonna be, well, almost everything, but they sell them the last day. Like you have, so currently it should be, what day is it right now? I think it's like Crusader, right? So you get like Crusader, and you can buy the Crusader ships. Tomorrow is gonna be maybe Anvil or whatever, and you're gonna buy the Anvil ships or whatever. No? Yes? No? I don't know what you're talking about. Yep and no and yes and all of that shit does not really, like, there's a delay with YouTube, so I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it is just military. Yeah, but like with IAE, you're not gonna get all the military ships, etc. Like, it's a weird one. But yeah, today is Misc. Okay, why did I saw Scarred Citizen. He rented an MSR as far as I remember. Oh, it's Misc and Crusader. Okay, I get it. So yeah, they're gonna sell the Misc and Crusader today, and then like by the end, you're gonna have like all the ships that are gonna be sold, all the ships that you saw. So the Andromeda is the best overall ship, the most versatile ship in the game currently. I wanted the Corsair to be that. I bought, like, the Corsair was my first Jpeg that I bought. And then we got the Corsair, and then the Corsair was like, whatever. It was like, nah, there are better ships. The Constellation Andromeda. So if you need a gunship slash a freight ship slash dropship slash beds slash toilet slash snub fighter in the back slash whatever, the Connie is the ship for you. So the Connie is basically the bigger brother of the Cutlass. For me, the Constellation Andromeda is maybe the best ship because of the snub fighter, but for you, you might enjoy the tractor beam and the 176 or 72 SEs of cargo that the Taurus has. So if you need more like cargo space and the tractor beam, Andromeda has the snub. Are you trying to trip me? Yeah. It has a P-52 Merlin in the back. Yeah. The other one, the whatever, the luxury one, has a P-72. So this, for me, is one of the best ships. It looks like shit. I never liked the looks. Like, it's so ugly. It's not gonna win like any beauty contests, but it's really useful. It can transport vehicles. It can do whatever, basically. It's a really good ship. But if you need a bit more space, you get the Taurus. But should you buy it? Or should you get it in the game? It's up to you, honestly. The Phoenix, thank you. We're gonna get up to it. I'm really tired and like I can't really remember all the names of all of the ships. So for me, the Connie Andromeda is one of the most versatile ships, one of the best ships, like all-rounders in the game currently. But it's much more pricier than the Cutlass Black, so if you don't have $240, which you shouldn't spend on this game, might as well get the Cutty or the Cutter and work your way up to the Constellation Andromeda. It was like 3.4 back in the day when I last checked. Let me see what's the price right now. 3.4 million. It's 3.5 million now. So, yeah, might as well get it in the game. One of the best all-rounders. Maybe even the best one, honestly. The Scorpius, I really wanted to like this ship, but it's not that good. The Hurricane is better. Like, as a heavy fighter, I think the Hurricane performs that role much better than the Scorpius. It's not bad, it's just like there are better ships. For me, the Hurricane is one of those. You can rent the Connie until you save enough to buy in the game. Exactly, you can rent it. You used to be able to rent the Cutlass also. I don't know if it's still possible to rent it. It was you could have rented it in the cargo areas, like L1 and stuff like that. I don't know if that's still a thing. I didn't check. See, like, there's the thing. Once you get the ships that you want for solo, why would you get the Scorpius, though? Let me just finish my thought. So, once you get up to the point where you have a bunch of ships that you want, for example, I do have a Cuddy. Do I need a Cuddy right now? I do not. I do have it because I'm waiting for the tractor beam so I can review it with the tractor beam and all of that. But I'm gonna show you my ship list once we're done with all of this. But once you have all of that, you start like forgetting about like certain gameplay features and features in the game. For example, that like, can you rent the Cuddy still? I'm not sure. Maybe you can. Cutlass Black can be rented in both cargo and refinery. Okay, so you can. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't need that in like a long time, so I don't know. Alright, so for me, the Scorpius, let me answer you. I'm not sure. I can't, like, your... Oh, it's Gas Cooper. So your name is dark blue on a dark blue background. So I can't really see it. The Scorpius is probably better. Like, if you want to get like a solo ship, a solo heavy fighter, and solo ship that should be with two people in, like it's made to have two people inside of it, then my dog is being an asshole. Then yeah, you get the Scorpius because it has like I guess better guns. But why would you get that? Why would you solo a ship like that? Why would you solo a Hurricane or a Scorpius? Might as well get the Vanguard, get the Sentinel, get the Harbinger, and be done with it, honestly. So if you're gonna solo and sometimes have like a guy in the turret, get one of the Vanguards, and you get the Scorpius only if you know that you're gonna have a co-pilot or a turret gunner. It's the same with the Hurricane. So the Apollo triage, there's a whole thing with the Apollo. Like, they said so much like so many different things about the Apollos that I don't even fucking know what's right anymore, honestly. So at the start, it was supposed to have either a single tier 1 bed, so you can respawn and regenerate inside of it, like in the ships, like in the space stations. So it would be like one of the only ships that has that. But then they said it's gonna be either that or, so it's gonna be modular. That was the idea. So you can get a module to have a single tier 1, or you can have a module to have 2 tier 2. So tier 2s are currently in the A90 Jump and the Carrack. Or you will get 3 tier 3 beds inside the Apollo. So a couple of years later, they asked John Crew, and I have that like on my channel somewhere. You can just like find a video. They asked them like, so which one is it? Like, what is it gonna have? Is it still gonna be modular? What was the idea? And then he said, well, it's up to marketing to decide. So this is not a dig at John Crew. This is just like, yeah, we really don't know what in the end the Apollo is gonna be. We only know that it's gonna be a medical ship, and that's it. So I don't know. Give me a second. My dog was being an asshole. So should you get it? Not before we see it, honestly. Only when we see it, we will know what it is, and we will know like if it's good or not. In the end, it's probably not going to be modular. It's probably going to have only like tier 2 beds inside of it, and that's it. They're probably going to give up on the whole like promise of having tier 1 beds inside of it. I don't know. So I was just like,
Oh, hell no!
I would hell no out of this place and not buy this at all until we get it, and then probably buy it in the game. The Corsair, buy it in the game because it looks really good. It's one of the best looking ships for me. I like asymmetric designs and all of that. But is it good? Is it not? Like, it's not really a good ship, honestly. It is not a really good ship, unfortunately. It does have some quirks that are really good, like the fact that you can get on top of it with the elevator. That's pretty nice. It's super useful for like PvP, because you land and they, like, the other guys do not know where you're gonna come from the side hatches or from the back, or you're gonna go down with the elevator, or maybe you're gonna go up. So those things are really cool, but as a ship, it's okay. It's not really that good. The Constellation Andromeda is better, and it's cheaper. It's $10 cheaper. We heard that before. The whole cutting line was supposed to be one ship but modular. Yeah, it's the same with the Redeemer. It's the same with the Retaliator. It's the same with the Avenger series. So yeah, as I've said, you make more money by having variants. Corsair or Mercury? That is the question. Same base price. I will go with the Mercury. Flies better, honestly. If you need a ship that is... The MSR is not gonna give you, like, it's not a combat ship. Maybe you will, like, pew-pew some people if you have gunners. You will, like, make some people not commit to you that hard to destroy you while you spool up your quantum drive. But it is not a ship that's made to, like, kill other people. The Corsair, it is capable of killing hammerheads, like PvE hammerheads and all of that. Is it good to fly? It's not. If you lose, if you lose a wingtip, it's dead. So the MSR, like, it's an overall better ship, for me at least. It's a better, like, all-rounder. You can have like 110 or whatever SUs of cargo in the back, which is much more than the Corsair. So yeah. The Inferno and the Ion, they're really good ships, but they only have one thing that they're good at. So don't get them with real money. Get them with like in-game money. Just grind for them. You're gonna be really happy once you get them, because they're gonna be really like they're gonna be really good against bigger ships, but they're not really good against smaller ships. You're gonna have a lot of issues hitting those. I will go for the Inferno right now because the ballistics are buffed a bit. But then again, the Ion is also really good for killing bigger ships. So it's either or, but just don't spend your money, honestly. Because like spend your time, grind for them, and it's gonna be easy. You can't deny the MSR's need because of doors, but you will be missing it once you step away from it. Yeah, the MSI is like my go-to ship when I need to fly around and do some stuff, right? Because it's really easy to fly. I like the Cuddy better overall, even though it has like less storage, blah blah blah. It looks better to me. The Cuddy looks better, but I don't know. The MSR is just like a really good ship to fly. Speaking of really good ships to fly, the 400i is not one. And that's the only thing that it does. And it does it badly. It does have like 2 size 4s, which like the Hurricane pilot has. So it's not like, it's not that good. It's not gonna like fight off anyone. It's not gonna do anything basically. So might as well just like not get it. Not like, honestly, don't get it with real money, and also do not get it in the game, because you're just gonna like spend, I don't know how much is it. I never checked because I like the ship itself is so bad that I don't understand why it even fucking exists. It looks really nice. It looks like a ship from Star Wars. Yeah, 6.3 million alpha USC. It's useless. So this is like this is
Yo, what are you talking about?
Fuck no, baby.
yeah. No.
Nope.
The Warden, as I said, the reason to have a Vanguard is to have utility. The Sentinel has an EMP. The Harbinger has size 5 torps. The Warden does not have those. The Warden is a good ship, but I would go for utility over just having a good ship, honestly. They're not that much different, right? So I would just go for the EMP or the size 5 torps. The MSR, I just talked about this. The MSR is one of the best all-rounders, but it's also $260. So get it in the game, and you're gonna love it once you have it in the game. The only issue with it, with the MSR, is the double doors when you're entering the helm or the bridge. The other issue is the Invictus is live already. Vicious. The other issue is that it only has a single entrance. I didn't have my ramp didn't break in a while, although I didn't really play that much in a while. But I didn't even have any reports of people having their ramps broken that much. So it shouldn't be a thing that like concerns you that much anymore. But then again, it would be really good if it had like a second entrance or maybe an elevator that takes you closer to the bridge. When the MSR came out and everything was working, you could lock the doors open, then CAG screwed it up. Yeah, I was trying to do that, and I was failing, and I was like, what am I doing wrong? Well, last patch, I was like, this used to work. Why is this, like, what, am I doing something wrong? But no, then I figured that, like, they fucked it up. The Tally Bomber, The only reason why you would use the Retaliator is to get rid of the hammerheads, or during jump down if there's like A2s and all of that. That's the only reason why you would use the Retaliator bomber. But the missiles do not work and the torpedoes do not work that well in the game right now. So if you need to like destroy bigger ships, go with the Ion or the Inferno. It's much more reliable than having torpedoes. So if you're gonna get the Retaliator bomber, get it in the game. That's what I'm saying. Like $275 for something that barely works. I don't know. The only thing that's really good on the Tally is that it has a metric shit ton of HP for some reason, and it's really hard to destroy it. I myself never liked the design. I know that like some people adore it. I don't like it, but yeah, that's just like me. Chunkosaurus, yeah. Second entrance for Star Runner, for God's sake, and get rid of the underfloor. I like the Jerry's tubes on the MSR. They're useless, but then again, I have hidden in those like tubes downstairs a couple of times when I was stealing somebody's MSR. So they would just go out of like armistice zones, and I would pop them. I would just like hide in the floor. And most people don't even check if somebody like hopped into the ship. Retaliator is quite good for chaining ERTs. Yeah, and that's the only thing it's good for, Wilson. Wilson! Anyway, Sentinel, as I've said, it's either Sentinel or the Harb. I will go for the Sentinel. I like the Sentinel more, but you might like the Harb a bit more. So yeah. The Blade, it's like the new contender when it comes to the PvP. It's really good, but then again, it has a major flaw, and the reason why I don't like it is just because of that flaw, and that's the UI. It's all red. If your nose is red, if your wingtip is red, you will not know that because everything is red. If you're fighting another guy, you're not going to see if his nose is red, etc., etc. So yeah, I would not get the Blade. Should you get it in the game? I wouldn't even get it in the game. I think the Gladius could be better. Yeah, the Mirai has no QT drive. No. Apollo Medivac is the same as the Triage. As I've said, don't get it until we know more about it, because currently we have so much info and it's all like, it doesn't make sense at all. They changed the statements about like around the Apollo a ton of times already, so yeah, it's completely uncertain what it's gonna be. It's subject to change, yeah. Well, I mean, it was subject to change fucking 70 times already. So, which one is it? Tier 1 bed? 2 tier 2 beds? 3 tier 3 beds? Or the marketing is gonna decide? Which one is it? I don't know. The Vanguard Harbinger, as I've said, it's either that or the Sentinel. I will go for the Sentinel, but then again, get him in the game. You do not need these ships. Okay, so one thing, you cannot rent the Sentinel in Arena Commander. Although I think I heard that you can rent it now. I am not sure if you can or cannot anymore. But for ages, you were not able to rent it in Arena Commander, and the only way to like have it in the Arena Commander was by actually buying it. So people bought it. So that's like one thing that you got to consider. Other than that, I would just like buy them in the game. The Scythe, can you even buy the Scythe? I don't think you can buy the Scythe anymore. So I'm just gonna skip it. Even if there is, like, if you want me to say something about it, it's a decent ship, and that's it. It's not it's like underpowered, which is weird, but it's okay, and that's it. My friend has it, and I had it. No, did I get a sight? I'm not sure. So with the referrals, at one point you get a blade and you get one of the it's a scythe. Is it? I'm not sure, honestly. I just know that I tried it and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna CCU from it up to something else. So I lost it. It's not that good. It probably at some point it will be better, but not right now. Also, I don't think it's gonna be on sale. The Starfarer, why? Why would you even like consider buying this? It does not have like its main game loop, and the only game loop is to have to like refuel people, but nobody's gonna ask you to refuel because like if you think about it, or maybe it was a glaive. Yeah, it was probably the glaive. Yeah, donuts. It was probably the glaive that I got. But I did fly the site from my friend. He actually has it. So anyway, nobody is gonna ask you for refueling simply because like it's easier to for you to refuel on a pad than to wait for you for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour to get the Starfarer, to get it to the location. Kumo. Yeah, you need server meshing. You actually need server meshing for the Starfarer to work. Watching the replay on YouTube, and CAR is by far the best ship in the game, I think. I would say that it's the Cutter and then the Cutlass and then the Connie. I almost said the KKK, but yeah, the CCC. Jesus. Anyway, the Eclipse. The Eclipse is okay, but shut up, Cosmo. The Eclipse is pretty good, but get it in the game. But instead of getting the Eclipse, get the Retaliator in the game. They're really like close to each other when it comes to like the pricing. The Retaliator has 6 torpedoes. The Eclipse has 3 torpedoes. They are the same size. Might as well get the Retaliator, honestly. Constellation Aquila. I had that as a loaner for my Corsair. It's okay, and that's it. It's okay. The Andromeda is better and way cheaper. This thing is made for exploration, but that is not a thing in the game. Therefore, like, since it is not a supported game loop, might as well just get the Andromeda, honestly. Eclipse is 3 mil in the game. It's way too much real money. Yeah, it's like 3.5 and the Retaliator is like 4, something like that, right? Might as well just get a Retaliator in the game. Well, like the Eclipse has like stealth to it, yes, but that's the only thing that it has. It doesn't have any good guns, no armor. It's fucking huge. You cannot miss it. So you gotta be like fast and like if stealth is worked, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying that. The mole, again, I would say Prospector could be better for most of you guys. Only for like larger orgs, the mole will work because you will always have people that are going to be manning the turrets. If you don't have people manning the turrets, then what's the point? It's up to you, honestly. But should you buy it for real money? 315 versus, I think it's like 3.5 or maybe 4 million. I think you shouldn't, honestly. If you're going to buy a mining ship, buy a Prospector. And then mine your way up to the mole. Where is it? Argo? Mole? Oh, it's actually 5 mil. Doesn't matter. It's still the same. Don't buy it with real money. Buy it with the in-game money. If you want to buy a mining ship, go with a Prospector. And then just mine your way up to the mole. And then you will probably realize that you do not have any friends to ban them all. So, yeah. Better lasers with modules and SUs. True. Completely true. But with the changes in 319 and all of that, for a single person, Prospector is better. I completely agree, Max. I completely agree. But there were some changes to the mining. I didn't really test it out still. I only heard about the changes. I didn't. My PC died, so I couldn't hop into the PTU at all. So I will try mining in the mole and the prospector because I have the Orion, so I got like both as loaners. So I will do that on stream, and I will see how it works. Alright, so these are just like reskins. The Redeemer. Man, I fucking hate this ship, and I also love it, but it's also just stupid. It's the stupidest ship ever, honestly. Honestly. So, let me show you something. So, where is it? Where is it? Refresh. There we go. Where's my hammerhead? Okay. Alright, so the Redeemer has the same shields as a hammerhead. It's not really that borked. I don't know, I didn't try it out that much. So, the Redeemer has two size 3 shields. The same shields that the hammerhead has. Do you see the difference in size between the hammerhead and the fucking Redeemer? And some people would say that the Redeemer has even like better firepower than the hammerhead, than the like fully manned hammerhead. No, it doesn't. It's like these are like size 4 turrets. They're like made for killing small fighters. Do they really work against small fighters? I guess they are okay. Not that great though. But do you see the fucking difference in size? Let me like one up it. Where is the Redeemer? It was here somewhere. Redeemer. And the hammerhead was somewhere around here. Alright, so let's go with the Constellation Andromeda and let's go with the C2. C2? Where the fuck is C2? A2, whatever. R2D2. Alright, so both of these ships have the same fucking shields as this little thing here. And you know what? The Andromeda, that's similar size but still bigger than the Redeemer, has a single size 3 shield. So please, like, can somebody tell me, like, why is that? How is that a thing? Because I don't fucking understand it. So the Redeemer, I love it. There's like a couple of reasons. The main reason for me, at least, is the fridge, because it always has like water and food inside of it. Although they did take it out from one patch in one of the PTUs. I don't know if it's back. The second reason why I love it is because it has the same fucking shields as the Hammerhead. But I also hate it for the same reason when I'm fighting it and I'm not in a Redeemer. So the Redeemer, if you have like a couple of friends and you're doing like, excuse me, PvE, bounty hunting and all of that, the Redeemer is probably the best ship to get for like the money. But should you get it for real money for 325 bucks? No. So just for like comparison, the Mole is 5 million and the Redeemer is 8 million. And you know what? Just for comparison, the 700 or something like that dollar ship, which is the Hammerhead, is gonna be like around 12. I'm trying to find it. The fuck is it? Okay. Yeah. So the Hammerhead is 12 million. So why not get Redeemer in the game? Not gonna lie, it is a grind to get the ships that we're gonna see on the list now. But this is all gonna change. Maybe this ship is gonna get like even better, even more OP, but maybe not. Maybe it's gonna be worse. So if you're gonna spend your money, at least spend your money on something that you know that's always gonna be good, right? Like the Cuddy, like the Constellation, like the Cutter, right? You don't need ships like this to have them in your hangar. You can buy them in the game. The Caterpillar is one of my favorite looking ships. As I've said, I like asymmetric designs. As I've said, I do not like ships that have wings that look like planes. This only has one wing. It's completely it's weird, and I like the looks. The interior is done okay. It is like a bit of a maze until you get used to it. There are some issues with it. Give me a second. It's my dog. So it's like 576 SUs of cargo. It's okay for the money, but then again, if you're gonna spend this much, might as well get the Hull C, right? The only difference is that this thing can... So there's a couple of things that most people do not know about the Caterpillar. So first of all, the Caterpillar, the whole like hangar section is a Fury carrier ship, exactly. So the whole hangar section of the hangar, what's it called, the cargo section of the Caterpillar is detachable, is going to be detachable at some point from the cockpit. So that's why you have like most of the guns are on the cockpit, because that thing is basically a snub fighter. You can detach it, you can fly around, attach yourself to something else or to the same thing and continue with your endeavors. Second thing that some of you probably know now, because there was a lot of talk about that, is that the side doors are actually supposed to be elevators. So those elevators are going to be useful when like loading stuff in. So I believe that the Caterpillar is going to be really useful for cargo hauling, and it's like you're going to spend less time filling it up and dropping stuff off with a Caterpillar than, let's say, a Raylan or another like similarly sized ship like the C2, for example. So I believe that the Caterpillar is going to be really good. Also, on the side, and as far as I know, on the front also, I'm not sure, but I know that on the side, you know the thing that it has on the right side. Can I see it? Give me a second. Would be nice if there was an image that I can show you. Okay. So let me just switch the scene. All right. So, oh my fucking god. Okay, this is good. So this thing here, where you go in and you click on the thing, you interact with it, and nothing happens. One of the biggest red flags in CG history. Quite literally. You like click on it and your character starts like spinning around and glitching out. So that whole thing is supposed to be the control panel for a tractor beam. And that tractor beam is supposed to be really good. really big. I forgot the size of it, honestly. But wrong camera. But it's gonna be really useful when loading and unloading the ship. So if you're into cargo hauling, and here's the thing, now we're getting to the ships that are gonna be good or are already really good and are a bit pay to win. So if you have the money and you have disposable income and you want to support the project or to get one of these ships, what I'm gonna say is, again, if you have the money, if you're not gonna be bankrupt, fucking get it, right? Because they are basically, it's not pay to win, it's pay to skip the fucking progression. Now there's like, it's a double-edged sword. There's like two sides to it. If you do that, currently the only thing that you have in Star Citizen is the progression. So like by you skipping the progression, it's just like you're like killing the game for yourself. So it's either or. I'm trying to read what you're saying here, but yeah. Anyway, I have the pirate version. I'm gonna melt it again. The normal Caterpillar is the same price. Though this one you might get with a LTA token at one point, or upgrade something to the an LTI token to the Caterpillar. The Pirate Edition does not have an LTI, so don't get it. This is not even available, but it's just reskin. So these are all just reskins, and it doesn't matter. The Starfarer Gemini, I already talked about the Starfarer. It's useless. It's like a meme ship, basically. The Hull C is going to be available this year, probably in 320. I thought it will be available in 319, but I was wrong. The Hull C is on the progress tracker, and you can see it, and you can see that they're working on it. Unless something happens and they decide to ditch it again, which I don't think is going to happen, they will release it this year. I think it's going to be like the most pay to skip the progression, the most OP ship, like overpowered in the sense of not dogfighting, but like in the sense of you're gonna get so fucking rich, like so dirty rich with it. But then again, for that to happen, you will need to have economy that actually works, and we do not have an economy that actually works. And I think that this ship is actually gonna break the economy even more. But I guess we'll see. We never know. The Phoenix, this is just a meme. Do you know, like, there's just like one. No, first let me do this.
Oh, hell no!
Secondly, do you know that it's supposed to be modular? So currently it has a jacuzzi, but the modular was supposed to be you like take out the jacuzzi and you have a piano inside of it. Wow. Like, why would you have like a digital fucking piano inside a game that you can't even fucking play? And that's like coming from a musician, right? The glaive, yeah, I'm pretty sure that I got the glaive instead of the scythe. Yeah, it's okay. It's whatever. I don't think you will be able to buy it during Invictus. It's not that good of a ship, honestly. Just skip it. I don't even know, like, can you even buy it in the game? I don't think you can buy it in the game. Not anymore, anyway. Yeah, you can't. It's one of those ships, like, oh, I can show off, and I spent my money. I spent like $350. I bought this ship, but is it really useful? It is not. So, yeah. Yeah, you can only buy the blade, yeah. The Endeavor. So now we're getting to, like, play pretend and like Imagine Land, Narnia and all that. This is like the ship of all ships. It will probably be like $3,000 once it gets released. And it's probably going to be the last ship that gets released ever for Star Citizen. Before we hit the released game. This is, yeah. $350 is just for the Endeavor. Then you got to pay for the modules and all of that. It's I was inviting the ladyboys over. It's pretty good on paper, but that's the only thing that it is. It's just on paper and that's it. They're not even gonna work on it, like probably not even in the next 10 years. So should you get it? Not really. The loaners for it could be worth it for like $350. But let me see. Let me see what the Endeavor has. No, it's gonna come out at some point if CAG does not bankrupt. No, don't get it. So the ship loaner matrix says that that the loaners are Starfarer and Cutlass Red. No, do not get it. Nah. The Crucible, this thing is not going to come out anytime soon either. First of all, the way they did it like 6-7 years ago, because they had like a 3D model of it. They did it in a different engine, in a different, it wasn't even Blender as far as I remember. So whatever work they had, it needs to be redone again. And they didn't really do much. So should you get it? Not really. Let me see the ship loaner matrix for it. You get a Constellation Andromeda, which is $240. If you want to pay for a Constellation Andromeda for like $350, sure, go for it. But no, just get a Connie for $240. Like, why would you spend $110 more, right? Eventually, there will be modularity. Yeah, I know. Constellation Phoenix Emerald. This is just a meme, honestly. I don't even know if it's available to buy anymore, but no, do not. If you do, just fucking... I want to say unsubscribe and don't be my friend, but you know what? Thank you, Cosmo. You know what? I have like a ton of friends that have these. I have like at least, well, not a ton, but like I have at least 3 friends that I'm really good with that have these because, oh, it's a Phoenix Emerald. And then I just like... I get so fucking frustrated and pissed off with like the Phoenix Emerald, honestly. I just bust their balls every time when they like mention this thing. And it's also like puke green. It's so bad. It's fucking awful. And also it's useless. But let's continue. The Valkyrie, it's a dropship, but also it's like a coffin. It's a flying coffin. So not really, don't get it. Although it is, I guess, a good enough dropship. I know that you can have the Fury inside of it. They showed that in the last video yesterday. So that's good. But other than that, like currently $375 for a dropship for what fucking purpose? I don't know. If you have that much money, just get a Redeemer. And then you can get like a decent dropship that you can use to land on Jumptown. Because that's the only like reason why you would use a dropship, honestly. If Valkyrie was made as intended with armor stats and lore made into reality, could be the best ship. Like, I don't understand why don't they like give it bigger shields or more shields than like what it has right now, but sure, whatever. Liberator Edition, nope. The Galaxy. Speaking of modularity, right? Shouldn't even talk about the Galaxy because I made a video not so long ago about it. This is like one of the funniest concepts ever, because we're waiting for the modularity forever now. And instead of modules, they're giving us variants. Instead of modular ships, they're giving us variants. Even the ships that were supposed to be modular, like the Cuddy, like the Redeemer, like the Avenger, all have variants. And then, because like modularity is not even like, they're not working on it. And then they announce the Galaxy. Like, this is like such a slap in the face. And the funniest thing is, let me see if the... What's the ship loaner for it? It's still the Carrack. So if you want to get the Carrack for $380, go for it. But you know what? Did the music just stop? Yeah, the music stopped. Let me just reset it. You know what? All of that is subject to change. So at one point, they will take out, like, they will not give you the Carrack anymore. You will get something else. Probably the Connie instead of the Galaxy. And you're going to be pissed off. So the only reason why they sold a bunch of these is because people bought, it was like $350. People bought the Carrack. Right? They bought the loaner instead of the Galaxy. And that's it. And then you have some people that bought the Galaxy because, oh, it's going to be out soon. No, it's not. The Reclaimer, I would say, if you have the money, and if you're into salvage, and if you want to salvage in the future, and if you have an org that will man this and have like maybe some supports on outside with the like fighter support and all of that, security, then maybe buy it. But you should buy it in the game, honestly. It's $400. Like, all of these ships are fucking overpriced. But the thing is, I know that they are working on hull munching, so once that becomes a thing, it's probably not going to happen this year, but maybe next year, this price is going to go up. So, first of all, I think that the Reclaimer has the best interior and exterior of all of the ships, honestly. The issue with the elevator, do I need to fucking mention it? Because like the elevator barely works most of the time, and it's been like that for years. But the price is probably gonna go up, and it's the cheapest capital ship that you can buy like right now. Or should I say capital side ship? Because it doesn't have capital shields. So it's a not sure kind of a thing. Wait for chomping? Yeah, but then the price is gonna go up. You know that. So if you're gonna wait for that, then just buy it in the game. The Genesis, Jared's favorite ship. We don't have passage and transport. They're not even working on this. This was announced like so long ago that like they're probably even gonna change the exterior completely and the interior and all of that, just like they did with the Banu. So don't spend your money, honestly. The Merchantman. C2 Hercules, I strongly believe that the Caterpillar is better overall, unless you want to transport big ass vehicles, which currently, like, why would you? There's no point in having big ass land vehicles, but some people want it, so yeah. I don't see the point in having Hercules. If you're only gonna do cargo runs, yes, it does have more storage than the Caterpillar, but in the future, if you want to be a space trucker, the Caterpillar will be a better ship. The Hull C is going to be a much better ship than both of them if you only want to do like cargo runs. So yeah. Reclaim best in show, whatever, reskin. 600i, honestly, wait for the rework. Currently, the 600i is just like whatever. It's like the interior is confusing, and the new interior is also going to be confusing. Like the janitor's thing is right next to the main suit, which is like, okay, but why? Probably because they don't want to change the exterior at all. But yeah, the touring version is going to be worse than the Explorer. The Explorer is going to get the medical bay. Did I say space fucker? Did I? I don't know. I'm getting really tired. I'm not used to like talking for fucking 3 hours, right? So I might have. So between the two 600 eyes, I will go for the Explorer. The touring one is just like, oh, it's luxury, and you tour with it. Whatever. Oh God, don't say janitor. Mop and bucket. Do you know that mop and bucket was like on the progress tracker like 4 times now? On and off, on and off. I think they're done with it. Prowler, this is like the biggest fucking letdown ever. 440 bucks for what? For a dropship that barely fucking works. Skip it. Just skip it. Looks nice. Too pricey for a dropship. It's not even like a good fighter anymore. Doesn't turn as well. Like back in 312, you could kill a Connie easily with it. Nowadays, you can't even fucking hurt a fly, honestly. The Hull D, it's the big D for the Hull series. It's probably going to be the best hull, one of the best hulls. Well, the Hull E is going to be the best one. But yeah, for the price, I don't know. You know what? If you have this much money, you will get the Hull C as a loaner once it gets released. So might as well get the Hull D if you have this much money and you want the Hull C. And you're only going to do space trucking. If not, don't. Like there are... So these ships are really specific and specialized. And if you get these, you will not do anything else with them, right? So if you need a versatile ship, go for the Andromeda, Cuddy, Caterpillar. Even the 600i Explorer is a more versatile ship than the Hull D and the Hull C. But honestly, do you need it? We got to see what's going to happen with Tony Z's economy, right? We got to see what's going to happen with Quanta and all of that. And if that's going to be a thing. I know that they're working on it, but like, come on. I guess we first need to get server meshing before we get Quanta, but Jesus fucking Christ, is it ever going to happen? But yeah, Hull D, as I've said, if you have 300 bucks for the Hull C and you want to spend 150 more for the Hull C, you get the Hull D and that's it. It's so stupid. Like the reasoning is so fucking stupid, but like that's the only defense that I have for 450 bucks for a fucking Jpeg, honestly. But yeah, the Explorer better than the Touring always. Is going to be better in the future also because of the medbay, and that's it. M2 Hercules, sure, military transport, a drop ship that has all the seats upstairs, and you all need to go through a fucking choke point on a ladder to get to the main hangar or the elevator, whatever, to get to the main hangar so you can fucking leave the ship as a drop ship. It's so stupid, honestly. It's just like, come on. No. No.
Oh, hell no!
Oh, hell no. No. Don't get it, honestly. If you're gonna spend that much money, just fucking spend money on like an A2. If you want to be a fucking asshole, honestly. The Orion, this is gonna be one of the most pay-to-win ships, I guess. But maybe not. Yeah, we talked about Redeemer already. Maybe not, because here's the thing. So most people think that the Orion is going to be like pay to win. You're going to get like so much money and all of that. But when you think about it, when you compare the mole to the prospector, when you do a split, like if you had like the mole completely, if you had like all the players manning the mole, and you split the income, it's basically like you had like, I don't know, 3 or 4 prospectors, right? Or like 3 or 4 different people going solo in prospectors. And I believe that the Orion is going to be something like that at some point, once we get it. But before that, we need to get the other RSI ship, which is probably going to be announced maybe even tomorrow. You know, the one from like last year when we voted and we voted for the RSI mining ship. That one is going to be bigger than the mole, so it's going to be like I think in between the mole and the Orion. So the only reason why you would get the Orion right now is because you're gonna get the Prospector and the mole as loaners, and if the Expanse gets released, no, I haven't mined in the new build. My PC was broken, so I can only watch YouTube on my phone. So the Orion, if you get it, you're gonna get the mole and the Prospector, and if the Expanse gets released, you're gonna get the Expanse. Once the RSI whatever ship gets released, the mining one, you're gonna get that as your loaner, etc., etc. So that's like the only reason why you will get the Orion right now, and you know that the price is gonna go up and up and up and up. The fucking ship, the ship is huge. Like it's ginormous, and it also like grew in size a couple times now. So yeah, the price is gonna be huge. Like it's gonna be like at least like $2,000 once it gets released. So that's the only reason why you would get the Orion right now, if you have the money. If you don't have the money, don't fucking get it. Don't even think of it. Don't have it in the back of your head. Like never think of it. Don't have a thought about it. Don't have a semi about it. Honestly, the Liberator. I think this is gonna be really good for orc play. Even for solo play, but they need to like tweak some things. They need to give us markers for shit that we own, like markers where you can jump to. Too late? Yeah, I guess so. The Liberator is gonna be really good for storage. So what I see happening with the Liberator is, yes, it was marketed as like a carrier for your military fleets and all of that, but I see it as something completely different. Jesus. As something completely different. And that is, you have a Vulture, you have an Expanse, and you have a Prospector on top of it. And you have the whole lower deck for storage. And you have a couple of people, you go into like the deep space, you mine, you refine, you find whatever, destroyed hulls, you salvage them, etc., and you bring all of it back to the Liberator. And I'll show you what I bought already. So, and I tell you why. But that's what I see the Liberator being really useful for. And that's like orc play in deep space, because you gotta hide the Liberator because all of your shit is gonna be stored on it. Especially in Pyro, where you have only one base, but you're probably gonna have a ton of like Montanium and all of that like laying around. So you will get like FOB, a forwards operating base, like the Liberator, somewhere in deep space hidden, and then you will just like jump to it whenever you refine or whenever you need to drop something off on top of it. Once you do that, you're good. It has like 400 SUs of cargo, and then you have the like all of the other space in the cargo deck, which is not that like those 400 SUs of cargo, but like there's more. You can store like probably thousands of SUs of cargo, and you're gonna be good. Honestly, you're gonna be good for a while, and you just like drop it off once the game is like stable enough. Yeah, it has 400 SUs of cargo, but you also have like the vehicle bay. So the cargo is separated from the vehicle bay. But if you don't have any vehicles inside of it, you can just like have a ton of cargo inside of it. So the Liberator is going to be pretty good, is what I'm saying. Should you buy it with real money? If you have then like much money, then yeah, because of that. But again, from the start of this video or of this stream, you shouldn't really spend any money on Star Citizen, except for like starter ships. So yeah, the same goes for the Carrack. The Carrack is currently fucking useless. It's oversized Gladius with like honestly an oversized Cuddy, and that's it. honestly. And then you have like a respawn point. Is the respawn point worth the $600? Not really. Honestly, not really. I got mine for like $50 CCU. So yeah. Should you buy it right now? No. Should you wait? And because like there's a ton, like this thing is supposed to be modular. This thing is supposed to have like I don't know, repairing, exploration, probably even salvage because you can like switch out the drones, science because you can switch out the lower deck and the modules. For the like the cargo pods are modules basically, but we don't have any of that. So replicator. So like, what's the point in having this ship? I don't know. Right now, I don't know. I have one because I have one as a loaner for the Odyssey. I'm gonna show you all the ships that I have. I spent like, I don't know, I think it was like $50 for the Odyssey, and that's it. The Merchantman. This is postponed for like forever. Should you even fucking think about buying this one? No. If you have it, good for you. $650 right now. Like, the only reason why they hyped it up was not even because, like, I know what happened. I didn't know back then. Salty Mag actually told me that like the whole fucking team that was working on the Merchantman quit and they left CAG. But all the hype around it, and we're not like even closer to having the BMM in the game right now. But the price went up from like $300 to $650. Should you buy it for $650 a Jpeg? Not really. Not really. The Perseus. Now we're getting to like the fucking like. The Perseus on paper looks pretty good. I think it's overpriced. Because like the Perseus compared to the. Let me find it. Let me actually find it and switch the scene. Perseus. Polaris. The fuck is the Polaris now? There we go. Hammerhead is here. Carrack. What am I missing? What am I missing of the big ships? Nautilus. Where the fuck is it now? Okay, I found it. And then we have... Was the last one. Let's say the Orion. Just for like size comparison. So, this is the Perseus. It's the same size as the Hammerhead, basically. The only difference is instead of it being like a Corvette, which is made to fight off small fighters, it has 4 size 7 guns. Yeah, good comparison because of the Orion, right? It has like 4 size 7 guns that are made to destroy all of these ships here. So that's the main point of having the Perseus. Other than that, as CG like said, I don't know how many times already, war is gonna be really expensive. And it is currently not. It's currently like, oh, that's the only thing that we can do. We can PvP, we can PvE, and that's it. But for example, like, I can see a bunch of messages in my Discord. Like a ton of fucking messages in my Discord. Because I'm playing DayZ with a couple of friends on the on like a DayZ server. And we are about to raid another enemy base. But it took us a couple of weeks to get enough stuff, to get enough supplies to raid their base. And it's gonna be similar in Star Citizen. And you will like lose a lot of money and a lot of resources waging war against other factions, and it's not going to be profitable at all. The only way it's going to be profitable is if you know that they have much more stuff than you do, and you found like a sweet spot, or like a weak, not a sweet spot, a weak spot, and you can hit them there, and you can get all this shit. That's what's happening in DayZ right now. But having this, or having this, or having this, or this, is not going to be as profitable as having this. But having this, or the Orion, you can see the cursor, right? Having the Orion undefended, or without these around it, is going to be it's going to be suicide. Because one of these little Perseus, whatever, can just like destroy the whole fucking Orion, or just take it over, and that's it. And you lost all the shit that you had on it. So that's the point I'm trying to make, because one of you asked me what's my thoughts on the Perseus. It's a pretty good ship, but it only has one function, and that is war, and that is destroying bigger ships. Should you buy it for $675? I would say no. Not right now, because why? Also, why would you get a hammerhead, right? There's no point. But if you really want it, I think the Perseus is going to be released before the Polaris. Because it's smaller than the Polaris, and like they're going to reuse a bunch of assets for the Polaris. So might as well, if you have the money, you might as well like spend the money to buy the Polaris, which is $750. It's probably going to be like an overall better ship than the Perseus. And you're going to get the Perseus as a loaner once it gets released. The Hammerhead right now, I don't see the point in having a Hammerhead. It loses most of the rock, paper, scissors games, such as small ship, big ship, torpedo, right? The Redeemer could be better. The Redeemer could destroy the Hammerhead. The Inferno or the Ion will destroy a Hammerhead. The Retaliator will destroy a Hammerhead. So the Hammerhead currently has like a specific thing that it does, but it does badly because a bunch of things, because we still don't have the fight modes and all of that. So if anything, buy it in the game so you can have something to work for, right? The Odyssey, on the other hand, you get the Carrack as a loaner, which you also do with a $380 Galaxy, which is like much better right now. For me, this is my dream ship, because I'm probably gonna be like somewhat of a single player guy with a couple of friends dropping in and out. But I want to have my base away from everyone, and the Odyssey is supposed to be that. It's supposed to be an exploration ship all the way in the like deep space where nobody can find you. Should you spend $700 on this ship? No. Nah. No. I bought it for, I think it was like $50. And I'll tell you how. It's not, you're not going to be able to do that. Unfortunately, it's like a perk of being a YouTuber, I guess. But do you need the Odyssey? I guess like all these ships are good to have, because you're going to have like some loaners right now. Maybe they're going to be really good in the future once they get released. But even if they do, or if they not, you're taken away from the game itself. You're like shooting yourself in the foot, and in the end, you're not gonna have anything to grind for. Because like, what's the reason in having all the Alpha UAC if you have all the ships already? Right now. And is there like gonna be a reason to do that in the future? even with base building. I'm not sure. The Nautilus, we know so little about it. Like, yeah, it lays mines. Yeah, it has some guns and all of that. Yeah, the mines are gonna be like, you're not gonna hit the mines, but the mines are gonna be magnetic, and they're gonna attach to you. They're gonna explode and all of that. Sure, we know about that, but like, how is that whole thing gonna work? How easy will it be to evade those mines? We don't know. So don't spend your money on this. Just wait it out. Yeah, you gun mines. Yeah. So just wait it out and see, like, in fucking 6 or 7 years once it gets released, what exactly is it gonna be. If you have it, good for you. Whatever. Honestly, whatever. But this one should be sold during Invictus. This is a reskin. Hull E, fucking the best hauler, right? It like, so it can haul. Give me a second. I forgot the exact number. 98,304 SCUs of cargo. So you're gonna pair this thing up with the Orion, right? You're gonna offload the Orion into the Hull E. That's what I'm thinking. So if you have an Orion, might as well grab the Hull E. But 750 fucking bucks, I'm not sure. It's too much, honestly. I think it's better to do a couple of runs with Hull C, which is like 300 bucks, and it's like much cheaper. It is like a game-breaking kind of a thing. Once we get economy that actually works, this thing is gonna earn a lot of money, but it's also gonna be a waste of money, right? If you lose your cargo and all of that. So yeah, I know some people that like love this and want this, but yeah, also, yeah, this is not happening anytime soon. Like, all of these ships here are not gonna happen anytime soon. The Polaris is a prime example. Like, they just showed us, oh, we're working on it, and people got fucking excited and like, no, you're not. You know you're not. You're just working on the fucking model and on the like, what's it called? Oh my god, like design, and that's it. You're not actually working on the Polaris. So yeah, the A2 Hercules, I mean, if you wanna piss off some YouTubers and stuff, then yeah. If you wanna spend 750 fucking bucks on a ship that does 2 things and that's it, that's gonna be countered like this with a torpedo or whatever, then sure. That can be countered with a they can be countered with a fucking tractor beam. Do you know? So next time when you see an A2 approaching jump down, take out your tractor beam and grab the fucking bomb before it hits the ground. You can do that. And you can carry the fucking bomb with a 420 Alpha UAC small tractor beam. You can carry it around, toss it somewhere, and maybe just sacrifice yourself, but keep your team alive, and you're gonna be fucking good. Because it can be defeated by a fucking tractor beam, right? Handheld, multi-tool tractor beam. The Pioneer, of course, you get a bigger land claim than the land claims you get for just playing the game. So, oh yeah, for the A2, let me just do this once.
What are you talking about?
Fuck no, baby!
You didn't know about the tractor beam? Yeah, you can do that right now. So the Pioneer, you get a land claim that's bigger than the land claims that you're gonna get for just playing the game. That you can get by buying the claims wherever around the systems where you buy them. So the Pioneer is gonna be good, but when is it gonna happen? We have no fucking clue. So should you buy right now? It's probably gonna be like even. It's probably gonna be even more like expensive than it is right now. So, yeah. I don't know. It has 4 bombs. You have 4 tractor beams. So it has 4 bombs. So if you grab the first one, you have all the guys on alert. He's gonna go around. He's gonna come back. Your guys are gonna go into the fucking turrets, or they're gonna get into their ships and fuck off, or they're just gonna follow it. And once it drops another bomb, you just shoot the bomb once it leaves the A2, and the A2 goes poof, and that's it. So no. You don't have, like, maybe you don't have 4 tractor beams, but you have people that can, like, it's so easy to destroy the bomb. So the Pioneer is gonna be cool once we get bases and all of that, but that's not gonna happen anytime soon. It's gonna happen like fucking, I don't know, 8-9 years from now. So yeah, the 890 jump, I think that this ship is a meme, honestly. It doesn't do anything good. The only thing that it has going for it is like for the gameplay. The only thing that it does is like you get the medical bay, like a respawn point, which you also get with the fucking carrack that's $600, and it has a hangar. So I guess that's useful, and it has a capital size shield, and that's it. So is that enough? I don't know. I wouldn't buy it ever, honestly. There are some things that you can do with it. Of course, you can make like PvP events inside of it, but all of those need to be like pre-made by the players themselves. So just like somebody's gonna have it and just ask him for the main energy jump. Or if you want it, again, you can grind for it, and you can give yourself a purpose, or there's gonna be a reason to play the game. Because if you have all the big ships, there's not gonna be a reason to play the game. The Idris, it just got the interior. It's in the game files. I don't know if I can show you that. I can't show you that right now, but it was in the game files on and off. It got bigger. It got like, it's different now. The Idris, I guess they're close to like being done with it, because it all like depends on how Squadron 42 is gonna play out. What rooms do they have? Do they need to have? It grew in size a couple of times. They changed the layout inside for the story and all of that, and that's why the Idris never had an interior. So should you buy it? Fucking $1,500? Nah. Honestly, nah. Too much. So if you were one of those guys that have like one of these big ass ships, might as well, once it gets released in the next 5, 6, 7 years, might as well grind for this one. If you have your disposable income and it's like you can make it rain, like I can with 10 Serbian dinars here. I made it rain, so 10 Serbian dinars is like less than a dollar. Then yeah, fuck it, buy it. Buy the Kraken, buy the whole lot. Buy both Krakens, Pioneer and the normal one, the vanilla one, the basic one. Get the Idris P, the M, and the conversion kit. Get all of it. Go for it. Do you need them? Not really. There's just one more thing that I want to say about big ships, and that's that's like, if you're getting big ships, you need to realize that you will need people to man those ships. Yes, you will get NPC crew at some point, yeah, but that crew is gonna be much worse than real players. So the address will, like, you will need to have a bunch of people running the whole thing. You will need to have a bunch of people in the Polaris. Like the Polaris, you will not be able to reload the torpedoes if you do not have a guy in the torpedo room. Right? So don't get the Polaris thinking that you will like solo it. That's not gonna happen. The only thing that you can maybe solo is the Odyssey. It's gonna be slow, it's gonna be bad, but maybe you will be able to solo it. and maybe the Carrack, right? But also, those ships are going to be more efficient if you have an actual crew of, like, consisted of actual people. So, having an Idris, having a Kraken, having a Banu, having or a Merchantman, having whatever, Polaris, Orion, it's going to be useless if you don't have friends, if you don't have org mates that are going to man the ship. Defender, the #1 luxury starter ship. Yeah. So, we're done with the ship reviews, I guess. This took much longer than I thought. I thought that I'm gonna be like that I'm gonna have enough time to play, so I can check out the Misc Fury. But I guess that's not gonna happen. But yeah. So we're getting to the AMA portion of the thing. So ask me anything. I can show you my list. I will show you my list in a second. Only useful big ship may be the Liberator. Yeah. Also maybe the Odyssey. Because you don't really need that like many people in the Odyssey, right? You pilot and one more guy that's gonna like be in the other ship, or that's gonna mine for you, and that's it. Any low effort ship buyer here? 12 pack. Why not? Huh? What's up, Nim Nim? Didn't see you in a while. Although I didn't stream in a while, so maybe that's why. Who will replace the circuit breakers? True. True. So do you guys have any questions before I show you my ships and end the stream? Because I guess a bunch of you want to know about like my ships. Is MSR a good buy? Since you're YouTube, you can just rewind to the MSR. The MSR is one of the most versatile ships, but it's not like it's not gonna fight anything. You can't really fight off anything. Fury is being sold as a 12 pack. Seriously? A 12 pack? Why? No, you told me that I should check it, but I didn't check it. Is it on Pledge Store? In packs, right? Oh my god, it is. Jesus fucking Christ, what are you doing? I mean, you can get a quad pack. See, here's the issue with this. This is what I'm looking at right now. Give me a second. So here's the issue with the 12 and quad pack and all of that. That's all great. But do we have a carrier for the Furies? We do not. Is the Fury really that good that you need 12 of them? Is the Fury really that good that you need 4 of them? Are you going to be securing Jumptown with the Furies? It's not a Caterpillar, dude. Okay, so, look. I talked about this yesterday. I guess you missed it. So, here's the thing. You have a Caterpillar, right? This is the Caterpillar. This is the side of it. And you have like 12 Furies on the side, right? And the Caterpillar is moving. What happens when you get into the Fury and want to go forward? With the physics in this game, the Fury does not have the inertia that the Caterpillar has. Once it detaches from the grid, it's going to be hit by the Caterpillar. Therefore, everybody's going to explode. With the physics, even without that, with the physics that are currently in the game, just by having a ship inside of a ship can make it explode. Unless it's a proprietary, I guess, method or whatever of like connecting those ships, like in the Constellation series, where you have a snub fighter that's in the back, that's basically a part of the ship that detaches and goes back, right? And it, like, there's like maybe 10% of chance of you like running into the Andromeda or whatever, Connie, and just like bumping into it and exploding, both you and the Andromeda, right? So if we don't have an actual carrier, like, are you guys happy with having your C2s as carriers? C2s that are made for fucking land vehicles. Are you happy with having a Caterpillar as a carrier? I'm not. I want to have something like in Battlestar Galactica, where you have like fucking launch tubes, right? Where you have like Vipers. This is one of the Vipers from Battlestar Galactica. And it's just like in a tube. It's really dusty. And it's just in a tube. And it just like fires out of the tube. That's what we want, and that's why we're thinking about the Caterpillar, right? Yeah, I have the Viper and I have the Scar. I have the other one, the Silent Raider, but it's actually Scar. So 0.0001% change of exiting alive out of the hangar. Should you buy it? I didn't test it out yet. I guess I'm gonna do it tomorrow because I'm really tired right now. I wanted to do it today. Blah? See what I'm talking about? I wanted to do it today, but it's getting really late. I gotta order some food. My girlfriend is gonna be soon, home soon. Probably, maybe, at some point. Maybe she left me, I don't know. I sent her a message. So, I'm gonna check it out on, tomorrow on the stream. I tried it for like 30 seconds today before I started the stream. I just wanted to see if it works. The weapons were not showing up for some reason, so I don't know. But oh yeah, I know that you meant chance, Kobe. That's cool. So should you buy it? I mean, if you need an LTA token, other than that, don't buy it. It's okay. It's not gonna be a good fight. I noticed that it's not as maneuverable as I thought it will be. That's the only thing. They should make those detachable turrets exactly what I'm like. Like I said that yesterday. Either detachable turrets or snub fighters that are like connected and just like drop like fucking, like you have like a mothership and eggs are just dropping from the side, and you just have a swarm of 12 of them because you can buy 12 for $550 for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why would you need like 12 Misc Furies. It doesn't have a QT drive, then it's not a spaceship for me. I mean, yeah, I understand that, but also snub fighters are fun. This one is fun to fly. It's not as maneuverable as the Merlin, at least in atmosphere. So yeah, no one sells waiting like Star Citizen, exactly. All right, so let me finish it off by showing you my ships, because a couple of you asked. So I just got the P-52 Merlin as a referral last month, this month, I don't know, last batch during the free fly. The MPUV cargo I got as a referral during the previous free fly, or one of the free flies. The Dragonfly I got as a referral during one of the free flies. The STV I bought a bunch of them, and I gave a bunch of them away. It's the same with the mules. I only kept one of each for me as LTI tokens, so I can upgrade to something else. Did not really expect all these like to happen, but they happen, so whatever. The Rock, because I got a... So here's the thing. You gotta understand that I'm not like a normal person, and I'm not saying that in like a way that I'm weird or whatever. The thing is that I'm a YouTuber, right? And I need to have things at my disposal fast if I need to test something out, or if I need to make a video or whatever. So I have spent much more money than I should have, or that I would. So if I wasn't a YouTuber, the only ship that I would have would be the cutter, and then maybe at some points I would like upgrade to the Cutlass, and that's it. I would not buy any other ships. And I was like that until I started doing YouTube. But I got some money from YouTube. I got some money from you guys. Some of you really like really good and really just amazing with like donations, with helping me out to like do giveaways and all of that. Some people just sent me money to like buy ships and all of that, and I was like, yeah, that's good. That's gonna help the channel, right? So that's why I have like this many ships, and I will tell you a reason why I'm keeping most of them. So the STV, the mule, I already said I had him as LTI tokens. I had them to give them away. By the way, all my giveaways, most of the time I don't announce them. I just do them, and I do a random thing to people that are like viewers that I see. So that's how I gave out like 10 of these, something like that. So the cutter, one of my favorite ships, honestly, one of my favorite ships. That's why I have it. I just love this thing. The sound is amazing. Everything is amazing about this thing. The like armored windows that it has, amazing. Stupid. It's stupid that like other ships, like the Carrack, for example, that's supposed to have that, they don't have that, but the cutter has. So that's why I have it. And this is for like whenever I want to try out and see how it is for a new player or whatever, I use the cutter. The rock, because I need to check out like I don't, as I've said, as I advise, do not spend $55 on something that costs like 76,000 in the game that you can like get for like half an hour of playing. You can even rent it like immediately, but I do not have enough time. So if I need to do a video quick, 173,000, yeah, whatever. If I need to do a video quick with a rock, I can just have it on my disposal. That's why I have it. Pisces is the same thing. I'm probably gonna CCU up to something, I guess. The arrow, that was a gift from a friend. I like the arrow, so I kept it. The Gladius was the first referral for 100 people that bought the game through my account. The Cutlass Black is the only, as I've said, the only ship that I would have, hands down, if I wasn't a YouTuber. The Cutlass Black is amazing, but the reason why I have it right now, even though I don't really need it, because you'll see the rest of the ships, is because of the tractor beam. That's going to be a thing soon. Next patch, probably. So I just want to have it to test it out immediately. Once I do that, I'm probably going to ditch it for something else. Probably going to upgrade it to the Cutlass Blue, because we will get Bounty Hunting version 2. And will we... Fucking hell, I'm so tired. We will see some changes with bounty hunting, and we will need those like cryopods to work. So that's why I will get the Cutlass Blue, and I will probably upgrade this one. Even though it's gonna break my heart, I'm probably gonna upgrade this one to the Cutlass Blue. The Hawk, oh my god, I got something as a referral, like one of those referrals that you get for like free flying events. And I needed a Hawk to check out the EMP range and all of that, so I just bought it for like maybe $50, and that's it. SRV soon. Did I say soon? What? Like are we talking about the tracker beam? Well, they're working on the SRV, so SRV is gonna be released soon, and the tractor beams for ships are gonna be released soon, right? The Cutlass Black is supposed to have modularity. Yeah, it was supposed to have, but they're not talking about that anymore. That's why they made the variants. I was just talking about that like a couple of hours ago. The SRV, because it's gonna be released soon, right? So I'm probably gonna ditch it if it's not good. I'm gonna ditch it and get something else that's gonna come out soon. The Vulture, I got it because I had to have it so I can review it and have it on stream whenever I need it. The A1, because I had the Legionnaire and I upgraded to the A1 once they dropped the Legionnaire. So I upgraded to the A1 because I think the A1 is going to be the only ship that people will want to see. I'm probably going to borrow the C1 from a friend for a review. But the A1 is like, okay, this will be pretty cool for like streams and all of that. The Reliant, I have an upgrade from the Reliant. I told you that I had a CCU, so I have a upgrade from the Reliant to something else. It may be the Banner Merchantman, I'm not sure. But I have an upgrade. So this is just sitting there for no fucking reason. The Corsair, that was my first Jpeg that I bought. So I had an Aurora and I had the Corsair. Because I wanted the Corsair so bad. Because it looked fucking amazing and Star Warsy and all of that. And my heart is broken how bad it is right now, honestly. It's just like, whatever. Like, if it had a fridge that's working, I would be like, yeah, sure. Now it's a bit better, so... But $250 for the Corsair, no, I would not spend that. So I'm probably gonna, like, ditch it for something else. The Inferno and the Ion. So this is a fun one. I bought the Ion before 318, before the PTU of 318. Because I wanted to test out. By the way, when I say bought, most of these, like the Corsair and the Reliant, all of them are like upgrades from referrals. Just so you know. So I didn't spend like that much money. I didn't spend like $225 on the Reliant or the A1 or whatever. I didn't spend that much money on the Inferno or the Ion. So I bought the Ion. Because I wanted to test something out, I forgot. It was an upgrade, like $100 maybe, $100. So the day after that, they stopped selling the Ions and the Infernos, and then they announced that the ballistics are gonna be OP. So I got like fucking pissed off, honestly, and I wrote them. I asked them, "Can I please change the pledge?" Blah blah blah. And they said no. And I was like, wait, what do you mean no? Like, you just announced that the ballistics are going to be OP. And I told you that I'm a YouTuber. You probably already know that I'm a YouTuber. And I need this for reviewing it so I can maybe like make people buy more of these. So just think about it. And they were like, yeah, we can't do things like that. You can only melt it and wait for the Inferno to get like sold again. So they removed 0 upgrades. What is that? So I know, long story short, I know a couple of people that did what I wanted to do. That like asked them to melt something and give them something else. And that was like, you can do that only if you spent like a ton of money. Oh, yeah. 0 upgrades. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. So one of these is gonna like get melted for something else. The MSR, as I've said, this is like the best all-arounder for me whenever you need to go somewhere quick. The Redeemer, I have an upgrade to something else. I forgot what. Honestly, I completely forgot. Oh, you know what? Maybe the Reliant is... I have an upgrade from the Reliant to the Santo Kai. I think it's like that. And then the Redeemer to the Banner Merchantman. But they're just like sitting there because we're still not getting those ships. And yeah, I guess the Santo Kai is going to be the first one that gets released. The Caterpillar, as I said, I wanted the Caterpillar so I can test out, what's it called? Cargo hauling and all of that. I missed the opportunity to get... So this is the only one that I spent actual live money on. 330 bucks. I did not like... I did like have some ships that I melted. So I didn't really spend all of it. But yeah, I spent a lot. The Hull C, because we're gonna get it. That's why I have it. So I can review it. The Galaxy for the Carrack. Yeah, still going. Yeah, there's a couple more. For the Carrack and for the thing, like once we get another ship, that's gonna be the loaner for the Galaxy. That's why I got it. But also it was LTI and it was like I don't know. It was like 50 bucks upgrade for something that I had. Grumpy's longest stream and so much good content. I guess so. The Reclaimer. This is the only one that I fucking love and I want to have forever. Honestly. So I want the Reclaimer to be good. Make Reclaimer good again. Well, good. Without again because it was never good. So the Reclaimer, this is like one of my dream ships. That's why I have it. It was like a 50 buck upgrade from something that I had. Honestly, I forgot most of the things that I got. Longest stream was Sons of the Forest. Honestly, it's between that and DayZ from like a couple weeks ago. Because it was supposed to be like a 54 minutes to an hour and a half stream. And we were like raiding some guys and they were not supposed to be home, but they were all home. So it turned into like a 4-hour siege of the whole town where they lived. So yeah, the stream like lasted for 4.5 hours. The Reclaimer, as I've said, my favorite ship ever. The 600i, I got it for the also it was like maybe 100 bucks upgrade for from a referral that I got. I got it for the medbay. Once we get it, we're gonna have it, and I'm gonna review it, and hopefully it's gonna be good. I want a ship like this to be good. Honestly, I want not an Origin ship because I fuck luxury, but a ship that is like Enterprise or like Orville from the series Orville. I want a ship like that, an actual explorer that has all the things laid out nicely inside, has an armory, blah blah blah. So the 600i should be that. The Orion, as I've said, for the loaners, so I can have the expanse once it gets released, and all of the mining ships. I got it. It was cheaper than this. I got it when it was cheaper, and it was also like a CCU. The Liberator, also a CCU, maybe 100 bucks or whatever. Also for the loaners. So most of these are just for the loaners. The Odyssey for the loaners, and because it was only 50 bucks for me. So basically like the Galaxy. Yeah, but I honestly forgot why I got the Galaxy. I probably have a CCU from the Galaxy to something else. Because I'm pretty sure that I got a War Bond, like CCU to it from the War Bond. And the Odyssey, it's like one of the dream ships for me at least. And it was only 50 bucks. And the other 50 was from a friend. Because I got like Perseus or something like that. And he sent me a CCU from the Perseus or whatever to the Odyssey. And in the end, the Polaris, because again, loaners, and once it gets released, it's going to be pretty good. I don't have an interest. I do not intend on having an Idris. I have a couple of friends that have Idrisi, whatever, Kraken Eye, and all of that. So I'm just gonna like be polite and ask him, could you like loan me for a video? Can we just like be friends again? So yeah, that's it. That's basically it. But as I've said, now that you've seen like all the ships that I have, the only ships that I bought this time around are the Miscs, the Furies, which are not showing up here. Where the fuck are they? Yeah, that's so funny. They're not even in my hangar, dude. But I have both of them. So yeah, I only bought those, and I'm probably gonna stop at that because not gonna lie, I still have a lot of money to like waste basically, so I can pay for the PC that I'm streaming on right now, for the new PC that I built. So yeah, I'm not interested in the links and all of that. I'm probably gonna like borrow from a friend so I can check it out and make a video on it, and that's it. But like those videos are gonna like when you're dependent on someone, it takes time to get them on to be on at the same time, especially if they're like from US and I'm from Serbia like I am, and you get on together. He loans you the thing, and then you can do something with it, etc., etc. So it's better to have those when you're a YouTuber, to have those at your disposal. But if not, if you can't, like I can't really buy everything, I have a bunch of friends that I can ask to give me their ships, and that's it. So, do you guys have any questions before I end the stream? I gotta order some food, and I gotta honestly go to bed. Thank you for watching, Biotech Godzilla. The ride never stops, Mr. Bones. Can you borrow some ships? Yeah, sure. If you were streaming right now, I would say, well, if I actually finished and was in game. But I guess tomorrow we can like stream together. Or we can go and raid those Russians in DayZ, which I think would be better, honestly. Orion could be badass with 3,000 people on the server. Well, you're gonna need like 12 people to operate it, so... Sorry for being negative. You were not negative. You were cool. The only negative guy was, whatever his name is. I banned him from the channel because I just had enough. And you know what? He was doing that for fucking, I don't know, a couple of months now. Yeah, we should raid some Ruskies. He was doing that for a couple of months now, and I was just like patient and being like, okay, he probably just needs like medication or whatever. But honestly, dude, like, I just didn't want him to hop into a stream and start doing what he just did. And he did that, and sorry, dude, but you gotta get banned. No, you were, yeah, you were completely cool, Jose. Are you Jose or Jose or Joe's? I'm not sure. Where are you from? Spain? Mexico? Jojo? Rabbit? Ho-ho? Alright guys, if you don't have any questions, this is like a AMA kind of a thing here. If you don't have any questions, I might as well just order some food and go to bed, honestly. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Is tomorrow Friday? I don't fucking know what day it is anymore, honestly. Oh no, today is Friday. Shit. Okay, so it's either tomorrow or on Sunday. I should be on Salty Mike's stream, or like his podcast. We talked about that. We should talk about like, well, one of my stream clips was like low effort content. I was talking about the low effort content that we're constantly getting in Star Citizen, and he agreed and he wanted to hear like what is not low effort content for me, and I guess we're gonna talk about that. But I gotta hit him up. I gotta ask him like, is it tomorrow or on Sunday? But yeah, you can check me out on his stream. If it's not tomorrow, I'll probably hop on and stream tomorrow and check out the Misc Fury. You want to drop some F-bombs on the Russians? Yeah. When am I on with Mike? I have no way. Like, I don't know. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so he sent me a message. Where is it? He said like, it's flexible. We can do it whenever you want to. And I was like, okay, so Sunday, right? And that was like last Saturday, I think. And I was like, okay, so on Sunday, and he said like, oh yeah, well, it can be Saturday too. So I don't know. Whenever it happens, I guess. You can join my Discord, and in my Discord you will see the notification for it, because I always tell you when I go live. And did that later resolve his mic issues? I made him talk, and that's all that I can say, because yeah. Okay, Rakumo said, I don't know if they went public with anything. Like, it's between them. I just like made them talk to each other, and that's it. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'm really tired. Thank you for watching, and that's it for today. Good night. Love you all, and don't forget to bring a towel when you're traveling through space. And mwah, bye.